Hello, hello, hello. Oh man, what do I say? What do I say? Hello, Proposi. Hello, 99 Prisma Balloons. Uh, it is the grand finale of Splatoon 3. I've known this has been coming ever since I got the game 2 years ago, and I have consistently played every single event and streamed every single event. And it's kind of like the Joel and yeah, they're all here to celebrate. All the Salmons we made up after the final big run. They're all good now. They're all like hanging out. But anyways, this is like kind of a special event, but also not a special event. Like, you know, it's no 2-year anniversary, but it's kind of like a second 2-year anniversary in a way, because like, yeah, when I started VTubing, Splatoon 3 kind of just like launched at a very good time. So essentially, yeah, it's like a second 2-year anniversary. We knew the end of the game's life would be around 2 years of support, and they really knocked it out of the park with this event. Like, holy shit, like, did not expect them to go so extra about it. Like, we just kind of expected it to die on a little bit of a whimper, but they went and made a whole new hub area. They made a ton of music. Everything I've seen about it so far is like pretty incredible effort for a one-time event that is gonna be gone as soon as the weekend is over. So Splatoon is like one of those things that I always just kind of appreciate, because they're always like a little seasonal event, and it's a blink and you miss it, and you kind of just had to be there to experience it. And that's kind of like what makes it so fun and so kind of tragic in a way, because it's like fireworks, you know. They're there for like a split second, and then they're done, and then you don't get to see them ever again unless like you had a video camera and recorded that kind of stuff, you know. Kind of like a music festival too, in a way. Splatoon is a series that does love music and, you know, musical culture, so I guess that's their general philosophy with how they do these events. Hello, subject. But yeah, I am representing Team Past because, as you know, like, I love retro games. I hold my past pretty dearly. I feel like my life was generally better in the past. The present's like okay. The future kind of scares me, but you know, I will happily remember a lot of the past and the better days. And well, they weren't all good days in the past, but how I am not even like practiced with speaking. I don't even know what to say. I should have like had a fucking Word document spread out in front of me to say everything that I wanted to say. But no, it's like a lot of my streams are kind of like they function similarly to Splatoon, where I'm just always decorating stuff. I'm always theming things, and I want to make every stream kind of like special, if I can. Not every stream could be a banger. Not every stream could be special, but I try my hardest to make them all kind of like worth watching in their own little secluded episodic nature, I guess. But yeah, I'm doing okay. Hope everyone else out there is having a good weekend. So yeah, I do think a person's past can help define them and turn them into who they are in modern times. And, you know, going forward into the future, everything becomes a part of the past. So the past is very important. I know some people out there probably just want to forget the past altogether. Not everyone's, you know, generally as lucky to have a good past in their life. For some people, wanting to go into the future is all that they have. And living in the present, I don't know, that feels a little bit redundant, because we're in the present right now. I'm enjoying things how I'm doing them right now, but as soon as this day is over, the present is in the past, if that makes any sense. The games, the music, the animation, the cartoons, the anime that I grew up watching, all part of the past, are kind of like what helped define me and turn me into what I am today. my experiences with people, good and bad, are also what turned me into who I am today. And, you know, you could either let your past turn you into a good person or a monster. And, well, I'm not sure what exactly happened with me because, I kind of am a monster, so literally a monster. Maybe not necessarily an evil one, but I have my moments of being a little bit of a shithead, a little bit of an evil monster, a little bit of a, you know, I am a demon in nature. Wasn't always a demon, actually, but, you know, I was once human, but it's a long story. Anyways, yeah, I'm excited to, like, jump in the Grand Festival. I've been looking forward to this. It's kind of bittersweet because, yeah, it's just the ending of Splatoon 3 now. We're probably not going to have any more Splatoon 3 streams, which some of you out there are probably like, thank God. Others, like, I don't know, if you've been along with me for this entire ride, like, you've probably grown nostalgic for Splatoon streams. I know, like, they were always some of my most unhinged and shit-talky and Zatsudan-like streams in nature. The first year was kind of like a little bit miserable. I wasn't really trying that hard with Splatoon streams. I was like, well, this is going to be kind of like a throwaway stream, but I still want to, like, archive them if I can and do everything single Splatfest. So I wasn't trying too hard at first. And of course, like, it was a big game when it released. Everyone was playing it. Everyone was, like, hating it, the overexposure of Splatoon, and, like, eventually a lot of people dropped it. But I never dropped it because I am someone who played Splatoon 1, and I did every single Splatfest in Splatoon 1. So that's also another reason why I'm a part of Team Past, is because I am a Splatoon OG. And I always, like, even before I started streaming as a VTuber, I was like, one day I hope I could, like, play an entire Splatoon game, like, from beginning to end, and do every single Splatfest, and Splatoon 3 was that opportunity for me, and it dropped at the perfect time for me to do it. But yeah, viewership was, like, always pretty low during a lot of the streams, and I feel like the interest wasn't always there for it, so I did kind of, like, get a little bit sad at some points and think, like, oh, maybe this is, not going so well. Maybe Splatoon isn't really that popular of a game to stream, but well, I started trying a little bit more with Splatoon streams. I think around the Cryptid Splatfest, where I started setting up gags and starting to treat them a little bit more seriously, at least depending on their theme. And I started having a good time. Like, when you're a VTuber starting out, your viewership's kind of low. You kind of, like, gotta learn to entertain yourself and be able to, like, just talk and vomit words, I guess. And, like, just, yeah, entertain yourself. It's a good skill to learn, so having a game like Splatoon 3 for the past 2 years of streaming has kind of been a good lesson of, like, just learn to entertain yourself, even if no one's watching. Do make an effort. Do try and, like, do gags, do silly little set dressings. Just, you know, try and put your best foot forward, even if the content itself is just the same cycle as Splatoon, where it's like, shoot gun, cover ground with ink, win, lose. Like I said, these are kind of like glorified Zatsudan streams. It's kind of a game that I could just talk, turn my brain off, and ramble, and talk with whoever comes by. And it's always it's always a pretty nice time. Maybe not in some of the past streams, it probably wasn't a nice time. I don't know. I barely even remember what I've said, like, a week in the past sometimes. Looking at my old VODs is probably gonna be, like, very, very scary. I hear I'm, like, very sad in a lot of my older VODs, and I kind of sound depressed and lonely, which, I mean, still kind of am. Some things never change. You could say I'm living in the past. You look like you exist in Splatoon world because of the slime in my hair. Yeah. I mean, what I am has existed before Splatoon was even a thing. I am an incubus. I am kind of, like, made of ink. And this, like, I predate Splatoon, basically. What year was Incubus even? Maybe like 2008, 2009? That's some deep lore right there. Oh, thank you for the redeem. The crow will join me on the gaming screen. Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, like, I guess people maybe mistake me for, like, a Splatoon OC sometimes. But yeah, the slime in my hair is just kind of like a little companion. Or maybe he's the reason I'm like this. I don't quite remember. We'll work out those lore bits later. He doesn't even know his own lore. Yeah, I'm still, you know, everything's always a work in progress. Just enjoy the present that we're in now, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Was there anything else that I wanted to say before we jump into the festivities? I guess, like, at the time, everyone was streaming Splatoon 3. Everyone was, like, getting very angry and upset about it because, like, all these VTubers and streamers are all playing the same thing, and that kind of, like, imparted, like, a little bit of a trauma in my brain, like, oh, everyone hates Splatoon. So, like, every time I would start up a Splatoon stream, I'd be like, well, it's Splatoon, no one's gonna want to watch, no one's gonna jump in, they hate Splatoon, and no one's gonna raid me because I'm playing Splatoon. But I feel like me sticking to my guns and doing it even though I feel like no one else wants it, I'm doing it for myself. And eventually people did start raiding me, and other people that enjoyed Splatoon started, like, you know, finding me through Splatoon. So it may be flavor of the month, but if you're a true OG, if you stick with something and you legitimately care about that thing, you will eventually attract people that like that kind of thing too. So it's like probably next to Final Fantasy XIV, Splatoon 3 has been a huge part of the channel. Probably more streams of it than any other game. I think what the list was up to, like, maybe 34 or so videos, or 32, something along the lines of that. I'm just basically saying, like, Splatoon's been here for, like, quite a while. Oh, thank you for the take care of myself redeem. I have another G Fuel that I went to the Dollar Tree, and it's the Blue Bomber Slushy, which it had Mega Man on it, and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta buy this now, because I do like Mega Man. I haven't played a Mega Man game on stream yet, honestly. I'm not really that good at Mega Man, I feel, but maybe one day, It tastes really good. I think I like it more than the Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Fruit. But yeah, that's G Fuel. I'm gonna be energized for tonight. We're already 20 minutes in. Let's just fucking hop into the game and start playing, because I'll have plenty of time to talk. This has been the before game chatting section. Hello, Crag. Speaking of other Splatoon fans and all that, yeah, Crag, like, plays Splatoon all the time and, like, has been streaming the Splatoon events as well. I don't know how far back they go, but yeah, another VTuber that is an artist, really enjoys Splatoon, drawing amazing PNGs and theming their streams around what they're playing, so definitely do go check them out. But yeah, I'm gonna hop in the Splatoon now, and we'll explore the festival, and then we'll do matches, and I'll reach the top rank, and then we'll send Splatoon off. We'll give it a Viking funeral or whatever. I don't know. I don't really have any special plans by the end of the stream. I'll probably just be like, all right, well, that's that. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye, Splatoon 3. I think I started when the Zelda one was going. Oh, okay, good. That's still pretty early on. Okay. All right, see you guys in just a bit. Where's that crow at? There he is. Alright, I got everything properly set up. Now it's time we jump in. Like, look at this intro screen. Like, it's a big fucking deal. Listen up, it's going down. Repping the Splatlands, we are Deep Cut. Anarchy Splatcast, we're live. Hey, here we go. You lip sync, we drink ink. Aye, Shiver, Fry, and Big Man. Like most Splatfests, the first phase of the Grand Festival will last for 48 hours. Aye, just so you know, the halftime report is held back until the second phase. Who's ready to toss some fizzbangs? Hey, hit up the battle pot in the lobby to check the rules and how to use them. The Splatfest main event is underway, so let's see the Splatfest sneak peek results. Which team won? We gotta know. Don't need to really read that too much. I'm guessing Present, yeah, like, I think Present has the most chance of winning just because Pearl and Marina are, like, the most popular of all of it. It's a pretty even split, though. I'm a Squid Sisters kind of guy, honestly. The game was updated, oh my god. At the Grand Festival, the Tricolor Battles are on right from the start. Oh, I did not know that. I haven't been, like, spoiling myself too much on, like, all the preview stuff. I don't think I'll be doing a salmon run this stream, because I kind of want to keep it clean. I want to keep it dedicated to Grand Festival. We already did the finale for Big Run last time. I think I might feel torn between present and future. Like I said, like I'm a person that just I look at the past and like the past is important to me. I live in the past, I revel in the past, even Small Fry is here, look at him. I guess it's like so fucking cool that they would put forth the effort. You're way past cool. Is there anything playing on the stage right now? Can't even see. They made like so many new assets for this too. It's like amazing. A lot of them are like really low poly though, and like very blurry. But given the nature of this, there's like hundreds of NPCs here. This is like really crazy stuff. If I walk under the color, does it? It doesn't matter which one I walk under. Oh hell yeah! Like, cyan, magenta, and yellow. Hell yeah! Perfect, perfect. It's like it knew. It's like it knew. It looks. I kind of want ramen now. Just seeing that. I haven't. I ate a few chips before stream, and that is about like all I had for dinner. Or, oh no, I didn't have breakfast. I didn't have lunch. A few tortilla chips were basically my my breakfast and lunch. I'll have dinner tonight. I'm gonna be doing pesto for dinner tonight, so I'll be having some pasta. Which you know, that was the previous Splatfest. Sadly, pasta did not win. Callie drinks your Pepsi and calls you a bitch. They actually like reference that. Maybe they're just being cute, maybe they're not referencing the meme, but I think the meme is famous enough that like whoever did this knew what they were doing. The fruit kebabs look so good. I wish I could eat fruit more. It does like irritate my throat. There's an allergic reaction because of like any fruit that I eat, if it has any sort of like genetic makeup similar to grass pollen, it causes like an allergy basically. Move out my way. We have some new emotes for this. Past team as well. Callie and Marie were my first, and I have their amiibos stored away. Hell yeah! Speaking of amiibos, I got all the new amiibos too. The Off the Hook from Side Order, and the story mode Callie and Marie. I like the Marie amiibo is like really fucking beautiful. But the paper umbrella and everything is just it looks so cool. It looks so cool. I didn't unlock all the gear though before, so I mean I didn't want to use it. I wanted to go with the agent look with like the legendary cap and yeah. So to my understanding, like, they're playing all their different songs, and during the matches, too, we hear, like, everything from previous games. Oh, are they going away? I don't know how, like, this works. Like, if there's, like, a set schedule at which they're appearing and playing all their music. Oh my god, look at this dude. He's an actual security guard, like... All the other jellies are like so pathetic, and he's like, oh my god, look at these guys. The cute little headbands. Wait, can I go in here? No, I can't. Oh, Octavio's here. And Gramps as well. Is he doing that to the beat of the music? I think he is. They're even referencing the amiibo, but they're like more of like supposed to be plastic standees, I guess. They have all the dolls. It's so like low quality texture and low poly, but it's cute. It all might be real merchandise that you could get IRL at stores in Japan right now, honestly. I know like My Nintendo has like a Grand Festival wristband, like an actual musical festival wristband that you can get. I haven't gotten it yet. I don't know if you could still even get it, but that would be cool to maybe own. I'll have to see about spending some points after the stream, just like maybe if they still have it. I'm trying to like focus the camera in a way that's like decent looking, but is there anything going on at the stage over here, or is it like... I don't know how the scheduling works for all the music that... I'm sorry I haven't jumped into any matches yet, but like, I gotta like take in the sights. I gotta see things. Oh. Yeah, we have something going on over here. Oh yeah, here they are. Here's Callie and Marie. So I guess they alternate between all the stages. Damn it, Jellyhead, you're blocking my way. At first, like when I played Splatoon 1, I was like, hell yeah, Team Marie, because I wanted to be the opposite of everyone. But then Callie won me over in the end. And I always say this, like, you know, Marie's a little bit of a stick in the mud. She's old tradition, she's stubborn like me. But when I think about like dating someone, I think I need to like date someone who's fun, rather than someone who's like kind of a stick in the mud like me. I need to lighten up a bit, so, you know. That's enough of me talking about my weird preferences. I don't know. I'll end up with whoever I end up with, to be honest, when it comes to love and relationships. I'm sure like nothing will matter once it actually happens. Like any preferences I have will probably melt away. That's the interesting thing about love, is you'll never know who you'll end up with, I guess. It could be like a completely polar opposite of what you imagine you'd maybe end up with. I don't know. Shouldn't get too dumb and like start talking about that stuff, I guess. Oh, here they are over here. Tomorrow's nostalgia today. Got a little bit of drift happening with my controller. I hate how it's like, show cursor, hide cursor. Can you like let me hide that as well, so I could get a clear like, well, you got my ugly ass VTuber model like showing up in the view, so you're not gonna get a clear view of it anyways. Hi guys, hi. Okay. I'd love to stick around and continue listening to your music. That should mean that Fry, Shiver, and Big Man are over here. Yep. This is a new song of theirs. These are probably from like the actual concerts that they did, and they probably like put them on to the game. I have to like check out a lot of these off stream if I want to like see everything. Between matches, we'll kind of like check on the Grand Festival and kind of see what's going on. But yeah, they're just really busting out all the music, and they're just pulling out all the stops for this finale. Like, going above and beyond. A lot of Splatoon fans are like, oh, Splatoon 2 was so amazing. Oh, the Grand Fest, the final fest and that was so good. And it's like, I don't know. Splatoon 3 for me, I started off really hating it. I was so nasty about it. But it won me over in the end. The effort that they put into it, and all the seasonal events, and the new seasonal event as well, the Summer Nights. Oh my god. This is why this right here is why everything is so low poly, low texture. Hundreds of NPCs. Makes me wonder if like this giant crowd is a single entity, if that like optimizes anything at all. But no, it could like, well, they all have like a default, like, it's probably all the same model. So if you try to like, not saying hack the game and like spawn this, but like this probably counts as an entire entity by itself to save on resources. Yeah, the different outfits. It's so funny though that Big Man won like every single seasonal Splatfest. Halloween, Christmas, spring, and summer, just like Big Man just kept winning. We had that issue where Shiver was winning every Splatfest and Fry would win none. Kind of too late though to like remedy a lot of that. But at least like Big Man still had plenty of wins underneath of his flaps. His wings. Whatever you would call them. That means the Squid Sisters will be next up on this grand stage. I do miss the custom Splatfest stages from 2. Yeah, those were cool. Those were cool. Like every Splatfest kind of like had its own unique thing, which was nice. I I kind of wish they did that a bit for this, but it's kind of understandable why they didn't do it, because it was Marina putting together all those stages. Come on, come on. Where are they? Where? It's like the moment I walk away is like when it starts. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Spicy calamari incantation. Is this the final boss version of it, or? They even have pyrotechnics. Also, the little jellyfish bands. For Splatoon 4, if it does happen, and this isn't like basically the end of the entire series, Nintendo pulling a classic Nintendo and being like, well, we don't know what to do now, so not gonna touch this ever again. I would like to see them make a lot of the Splatoon universe bands in 3D. It's nice to get the Chirpy Tunes, or whatever it's called, her as like the shopkeep for the general store. Ah, cute. Like, they had to, like, put effort into, like, producing actual digital concerts. With all the dance choreography, and then also the visuals, and, like, the timing of the pyrotechnics, and backdrops, and the synchronized lightings of them. Like, this is a lot of fucking effort that people probably aren't gonna, like, think about and praise. They're just gonna, like, see a low poly thing in the corner and go, oh, this looks like shit, and they're not appreciating like what they're actually fucking doing with this. Sorry for the drift. Wonder when the halftime, if I timed it right, the halftime should happen at 5 PM my time, maybe? But I think it began a little bit earlier, so I'm not sure if I'm correct on the timing. I would like to see what the second half looks like on stream and be able to preserve that if I can. Those are my girls. I've been with you guys since the start. It sounded like he just said, hell yeah. Alright. Let's, I think that is everything to kind of see in the Grand Festival Plaza. to get into matches and like check out all this stuff. Like, it's just like there's no entrance lobby, I think, here. You just have to select it from the quick menu. So let's head into the lobby. Parallel Worlds Lion. Oh yeah, my splash tag. I got the max hazard level in Salmon Run. I beat the story mode's hardest stage, and I beat the challenge of low hacks in side order. So, and then we got Team Past as my tag, and thank you for playing as my title. As given away in the final catalog as the thank you for playing title. I figured that'd be cute for this Splatfest, you know, to end things on. And then, what was I gonna do? Right. I don't have anything to give everyone money, unfortunately. That ended up being such a rare food ticket. Yeah. Let's begin with some open battles. I'll probably swap around with weapons, but like it's just out of tradition that I use the aereo spray. I like the aereo spray a lot. Kill me. I know it's a trashy weapon to use. I like the distance. I like the spread. It's more of a support weapon than it is a weapon that you would use to get splats with. I drew all my thumbnail, like the thumbnail with a roller, expecting to get back into rollers, but then it just seemed like rollers weren't doing that great. Oh yeah, and the battles have like all kinds of different music now, which is something I wish all the Splatfests previously had. Like, one hell of a soundtrack. Just give us everything. Give us a ton of different songs. Give us new stuff. Have a new song at every single Splatfest or something. Come on. Do that for Splatoon 4. Damn it, I didn't land on the thing. What? The colors are kind of tripping me up a bit, because like I'm seeing they kind of like have a different hue to them, just a little bit. At least mine, like it looks like that. Is that sorbet ice cream that has orange in it, that has reds in it. But it's a very pretty, appetizing color. I should have put that better. There we go. Ooh, no. You fuck off. Nope. You get out of here with that shit. Let's see, land it up here. Disrupt enough, but like continue covering my ass is the general idea with pushing so hard. I don't want to overextend and like have someone start backdooring half the map. Just throw my sprinkler up there. Oh, oh, oh. Good timing, good timing. You know what colors these are? These are the nerd candy colors. The famous like pink and purple. That like I was like, what is this color combination reminding me of? Nerds candy. Alright, well, first win. Let's try and stick with this team. Someone already has like +5. Holy shit, that person has probably not stopped playing since Grand Fest began. Here I am just starting. It's always been like really weird and like hard to find a proper time to start during a Splatfest. Because I'm like, oh, well, I want to get like the halftime results in the stream. I want to be able to see the first phase of Splatfest and then the second phase. Because things differ and change, and I just like capturing that on stream. Even though a lot of the bit rate for the streams kind of suffer given the nature of the game. Because there's like so much camera movement and so like all the spray of the ink, it like really messes with the bit rate. Got a Team Future this time. I deserve that. That's dumb of me. That's dumb as fuck. I want to land on flat ground, not something that's like on a wall, because like if you hit a wall with that, that's basically a waste of it. Even if you don't get a kill with like, it's more worth it, I feel, just to like hit the floor. Disrupt as much as possible. There we go. Cover up their wall. Oh, he's like that little like farm part of the song. Ah, fuck. What was I hitting? This is probably a loss. They're doing pretty good at the last minute. Unless... Nope, nope, nope. Fuck out of here. Okay, well, that could be anyone's game, maybe. I don't know. How well did we do? Hard to say, but I think green, yeah. That was like such a chaotic spread of ink. All the new headgear that they gave us for this is like pretty cool, but I didn't want to use any of it. I wanted to use the Cap of Legend. Keep going, keep going. No, my team abandoned me. Right, oh, let's get this past fan out of here. He sucks shit. Grand Festival. What other hidden details are around on the floor, I wonder? Is it like only here? What about the wall? I'm not seeing anything. Oh, over here. Grand Festival. What about here? No? Grand Festival. Grand Festival. Oh, in some places on the floor it's like hidden. Anything over here? I like that feature of like when there's something hidden under the stage and you can only see it once you cover it in ink. I'm not too crazy about this stage, honestly. But I guess it's more in a design philosophy of the older Splatoon games where it was more open and there were more like ways to get around the enemy team and do damage to their base. So it's like kind of like, it should be a map that I like in nature. A lot of the major complaints when Splatoon 3 first came out was all the stages felt like a meat grinder. You were just basically running to a choke point, and if you just couldn't kill the enemies, then you would just die yourself. And so like all stages were just like that same meat grinder philosophy. But they've gone back and like rebalanced a lot and made changes and made the stages a lot more tolerable. And they also made it that so that like snipers and eliters can have a harder time actually hitting their targets because they realize like, oh yeah, they basically could just shoot anyone from anywhere, and the players who are more close range don't have enough like cover to like really do anything or prevent them from just destroying every lobby. Oh. I'd be really surprised if Team Future wins. But if there's a waifu Splatfest, then this is definitely the waifu Splatfest. Because yeah, you have to decide between all the different waifus. I'm still thinking Team Present is going to win. But hell, I'm gonna still try for Team Past. I'm one of those people that chooses a team based on feelings, and like how I apply it to my life and my preferences. I'm not just choosing it because, oh, girl I like is what is choosing it. I think that's lame as hell when people do that with Splatfests. I think you should legitimately, like, take the time to evaluate yourself, your preferences, what you like, your values, and apply that to the theme of the Splatfest. Not because, like, you know, I wanna fuck this squid. Like, don't do that, don't do that. Yep. I know that like, they went into our base and started wrecking it at the final part, but hopefully we have it on lockdown. It's nice how all the victory themes, too, represent the game that they came from. All the callbacks to the past. Another reason why Team Past is the correct choice. Because technically Splatoon 2 is a part of the past now as well. So even if you're in the present, you're still, you know, you're benefiting from the past. And they loved Off the Hook so much they wanted them to come back, even though they were from a previous game. And they did. And people now have that hub to hang out in if they want to, or if they so desire. So once more, haha, past is superior. Hoo 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 hee hee. Take care of myself. I will not do that. I will drink more G Fuel. It really does taste like a slushie. It's really good. If I see another Mega Man G Fuel, I'm gonna like pick that up. Replace blood with G Fuel. Then I wouldn't be as sleepy as I am. I am a very sleepy person. Too sleepy. I think I need more energy drinks in my blood. Hello, Ziona. No, I am not going to meow. It is not cat time, it is squid time. Oh, this song. Was this the finale song for Splatoon 3's story mode? Or like scaling the rocket inside the rocket base? Oh god. It's always cat time, what the fuck? I'm not a cat today, Ziona. I think I disabled that toggle for now because it was causing issues too. I can't just swap into the cat mode. I would have liked to like maybe make that a redeem, but that's also like very confusing too because like if people come in here and thinking like, oh, he's a cat boy, it's like, no, I'm not always a cat boy. It's just a form that I could take if I want. I'm my regular demon bastard self today. No, they wiped us out. I think I'm gonna like swap to a roller at some point. Just because, like, The design philosophy for some of the newer stages has changed back to a roller might actually be decent again. Waste all your ink. Fuck out of here. Fuck. It's just like the regular, like, closing Splatfest song. Uh-oh. No, fuck you. Fuck your base. Ugh. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on. Shit, like, fucking last minute, like, I'm making a dive in the enemy territory, but, like, my entire team is just dead, and the enemies are just covering everything up. No. keep going, keep going. Wait, ruler plus. Oh my god, no. I thought the 5 was impressive. That person has definitely been poop socking Grand Festival. Holy shit. I don't have the stamina in me to like ever go beyond like hitting ruler and just quitting. I draw furry. Oh my god. When Splatoon 3 first came out, every plaza drawing was like weird furry fetish art, and I got so like... I was just like so upset how bad the Splatfest plazas were for like the first month. Maybe first 2 months. It kind of became a thing where it's like, oh my god. It got to a point where I just started turning it off because I'm like, I don't want to see furries in the plaza. Hello, that guy. This fucking stage again. Give me something new! I don't want to fucking play this! I'm locked into open though for now. That was a really good use of the reef slider, holy shit. I don't know if Grand Festival was enough to bring back all the casual players. It seems like I'm definitely being put up against all the super cracked players. Wait, no, wait, what the fuck? Did your reef slider, like, hit the wall but teleport you up here or something? What the hell? That inkling just, like, appeared out of nowhere. And I know, I don't use motion controls. I don't like them. I use the twin stick method. I like manually aiming my camera, and I don't even, you know, do quick turn or whatever, because I find it too disorienting. I like the skater element where I kind of control where I go anyways. This little fucking thing right here screws me over so much if I choose to fight in this area. And I still don't like Fizz Bangs. I don't like their addition to Splatfest. They came kind of like too late into the game's lifespan too. They're like, I don't know, like, they realized, like, yeah, Shiver was winning every Splatfest, so they had to, like, make a lot of changes, but those, like, came so late into the game that, like, they may as well not even have made those. They should have, like, saved those for Splatoon 4, honestly. But then, who knows, maybe Splatoon 4 isn't a thing that's gonna happen. Maybe it's not in the works, and this truly is, like, just the finale of the series, and then Nintendo's gonna, like, try and, But no, Splatoon is, like, really popular, and it does make a lot of money, so, like, I don't see why they would, focus on other projects, like, as long as Splatoon is still doing good. And Splatoon 3 sold more than any other Splatoon game. It's like the most popular of all the Splatoon games, so naturally Nintendo will milk it for money like they did Fire Emblem and Animal Crossing for a while before, like, the recent titles started kind of flopping a bit and people started growing pretty tired of them. Definitely Team Present won that. Yeah. I don't want to get sad and bent out of shape for this final Splatfest stream. I keep losing, but it's keep myself in high spirits. Nothing truly bad has happened yet. It's not like I got a 100 times battle and lost that immediately. I'm gonna fucking jinx myself. Ugh, that's like, that happened during the the music Splatfest, drum versus guitar versus keyboard. Let's see. You know what? Let's go with the Flingza roller. I'm gonna use a roller for once. I feel so out of touch when everyone has a special emote while I have the base one. They're not hard to get. Like, as long as you did a little bit of the catalogs, usually like, you get one, and then like if you do use the shell out machine, like you do get emotes from that as well. All the past catalog ones too kind of like appeared in there, so you can get them sometimes. If you bought the DLC, it also gave you emotes to rep Inkopolis and fuck, I'm forgetting the other one. But the Splatoon 1 victory emotes and the Splatoon 2 victory emotes. We got 2 Flingza. No, fucking Oh, hell yeah. Now this is a blast from the past. The original Splatfest music. It's been a while, I'm like really singing out of tune to it. Enjoy all your missiles. Those things offer too much resistance for my liking. Ugh. I need to be able to like get close to people to kill them. But I'm so out of touch and so out of practice with the rollers. Like the moment they see me, they could just like outzone me, which sucks. Ugh. And then of course you have like the super heavy ones, the dynamo rollers. Just like, is there really any reason to not use a dynamo roller? Like, you use any of the other rollers instead? Like, I don't know, I don't think so. Flingza, like, I'm not using it to its strength, which is like the range. I keep going to like throw a sprinkler and then I realize like, no, I don't have that anymore. It's like the little invisible ink mine. I feel like such dead weight with the Flingza. Fuck you. Fuck your base, fuck your base. The ink spread is like so bad on the Flingza too. But I think that's enough for a victory. That looks pretty, yeah. Here I am being sour, being like, his weapon sucks, I'm doing bad. And like, nope, nope, we just won that. Oh yeah, I even got the fist bump with the... Was that the other Flingza roller I did the fist bump with? That means like both of us are the 2 MVPs on the team. All golds, huh? Interesting, interesting. Everything went better than expected. keep going. The Variety Gang. Oh, finally, it's a different map. Man, Splatoon 1, when they gave them their own unique songs to sing at like the very end. I think they tied it to their amiibos as well. Then Splatoon 2, like, they brought back that song. Like, the final encounter is like a nice little remix of it. I don't know if there's like a new rendition of it. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell if like that is ours or like theirs for a second. Ah. Look at all this uncovered ground. Tide Goes Out is a really nice song though. Marie definitely like has like the better music. Callie, she's like, you know, more poppy. That was a part of her story though, is like Callie ended up becoming more of the idol while Marie kind of was like more... She kind of like did her own little radio show and wasn't as successful as her sister. Which probably invokes some like bitter feelings, which very relatable, very relatable. I was kind of like getting in my own head this morning, like when I was waking up I was kind of like, huh. Because I didn't want to turn this into like a sad mopey thing. It's kind of the relatable part of Marie's character is... she's very different. She's still an idol. She's still like, you know... She's just different that she doesn't like fit in with like what modern audiences probably want. So like I guess I could relate to her in that way as like a VTuber and streamer, where it's like she's more subdued in nature. She's more artsy of a person. She's not as Genki as her sister. I think that's the proper term for it, when someone's high energy and like, you know, they're basically made to be a celebrity. They know how to be a celebrity and handle being a celebrity. And Marie is just kind of reclusive. Damn it. But when I talk about like earlier, which kind of girl do I want to date? Definitely probably not a Marie. Because like, yeah, we're too similar that we're gonna like be in the waifu wars and stuff. It's not that I'd ever actually be able to date a celebrity or something like that. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to like attitudes, being too similar is also kind of a negative in a way that I don't think people think about. I think when dating someone, it's always a good idea to like find someone who's kind of a little bit similar but also different enough. That way, like, you kind of bring out the potential in each other and kind of like there's a balance, like yin-yang kind of stuff. Not to sound like some fucking new age hippie. Finding someone that complements you, but kind of like makes up for your weaknesses. Rather than stacking a team, basically, that has a bunch of weaknesses and basically doubles their weaknesses. Think of it like weapon balance, like an entire team of rollers, where if it's like 2 versus 2, if both of you are rollers and then the other 2 are like chargers, you're gonna get destroyed, but if it's a roller and a charger, and then the opposite enemy team is a roller and a charger as well, you're kind of working to each other's advantages. Like, the charger's got your back. You could get in there, do your job as a charger. I don't know. It's I guess a weird... I'm not doing a good job at explaining what I mean exactly. Like, anytime the Squid Sisters get brought up, it's always like, oh, which one is the better... which is the better Squid Sister? And like, I thought about that logic a lot, and like, why suddenly my preferences kind of changed in them. I still really like Marie. I just like remember like one of the very first, well, I guess it technically still counts as one of the very first Splatfests, because all the Splatfests in the game, the first game were the very first Splatfest. I'm gonna go now. Have a good stream. Okay, thank you for dropping by, Subject. Have a good night. Or rest of your evening, or whatever time it is where you live. I'm not sure. Yeah, have a good night regardless. Have a comfy Saturday. It is Saturday, right? I've lost all sense of time. I have been working 12 days in a row. And apparently that was a mistake on the schedule, but like when I brought it up to certain managers, they had no idea like if it was a mistake or not themselves. And then I finally fucking talked to a manager that actually like worked at the scheduling, and like they're like, oh no, that wasn't intentional, I'm sorry. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, it sucks that I finally got to talk with you about it on like the fucking 12th day. And like I could have like maybe had my last weekend off. As just the way retail goes, I get it's extra money, so why the fuck not? I am not good at the Fling Slow Roller. I think I need to swap to something else. But I do like the missiles. Like, back on the topic of, like, dating and, like, opposites attract, like, that kind of, like, logic and ruling. I don't know, I kind of like it, I kind of like it. You know, like I said, you're not gonna know who you're gonna end up with, ultimately, when it comes to romance. It could be something or someone you, like, never expected that you would be into. That's what makes it so interesting and, like, funny. Sorry. I probably do need to switch to I saw the Swiffer. I probably need to switch to a Dynamo Roller or something if I want to, like, be a compliment to my teams. Fucking hell. It's like I don't play the roller anymore. It's like, what do we even do? Like, we don't even have the benefit of just rolling over someone and killing them instantly like we used to in Splatoon 1. So I was making the thumbnail for the Splatoon 3 streams. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give roller a try again. Maybe they're good again. No. I just feel like dead weight. Bridge is absolutely being demolished right now. No, I'm pretty sure they covered our base completely in their ink. Yeah, like, that last-ditch effort did not work out the way I thought it would. Oh well. As anyone could kind of tell, probably by watching my streams and the stuff that I talk about, like, I definitely am a hopeless romantic type. Emphasis on being hopeless, I guess. I do think cheesy romance is cute, and I don't know. Shit, it's like, it's too late to back. I'm like, you know, I want to like maybe swap my weapon, but no, I'm stuck with the Flingza again. All my muscle memory like disappears the moment I switch to a new weapon too. I'm like, I was freaking out with the aiming reticle for the missiles. Let me get some more drink. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. For the redeem. Maybe a bucket. Maybe I need to. We're probably just gonna like make this a spread of like all kinds of different weapons today. I used to be a bucket main, and you know the old saying, no aim, no brain, I'm a bucket main. Damn it. Yeah, my team is just like getting fucking demolished. Burby, good name, good name. See, I get a direct hit, but it doesn't kill people. But like anytime an enemy roller does that to me, I feel like I just get killed instantly. Shit sucks. God, this team fucking his ass. Holy shit. Fucking hell, guys, get your shit together. Fuck. How are you guys this bad? Looks in mirror. Oh. The biggest issue with like rollers, what's the fish thing above their head? That means they won 100 times battle or something like that. You get that like once you win a 100 times battle for that Splatfest. Kind of like saying like, oh yeah, they pulled their weight and won a special round. What was I saying? Yeah, you get in close proximity to people, and like all weapons just like shred you in this game. I feel like that wasn't the case for Splatoon 1, but ever since they added like umbrellas, they added buckets, they added dualies, it became harder to like naturally just play a roller and play it well. I think like they need to completely rebalance how a roller works, or like I don't think they're as good as they used to be. But I am definitely like maybe the wrong hands for this kind of weapon. Kept bumping into teams somehow. Same outfit emote, so I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, play on Pro instead, because Pro completely scrambles people. You don't get that issue in Pro. You get that issue more in Open. Pro is like more of the individual and randomized, so highly recommend Pro Battles instead. Which I'm playing Open. I think I'm gonna like switch pretty soon. Let's see. That could be a real shithead. You know what? Let's be a real shithead. Bublobber, let's go. I don't even think I have gear to use the sea snails on. I guess the final things I would need a final slot on would be the new amiibo gear that just came out. But like I don't think anything else that I could use. Though, do hold on to some sea snails, because rumor in the rumor mill is that they are gonna release Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 2's Halloween, Christmas, and Springfest gear, maybe. In Splatoon 3, those are all gonna make a comeback. So that means this could possibly not be the final Splatfest stream, but they might have a bonus re-airing, or they just might give it out in a news article and say like, oh, thanks for still playing the game. Here's a couple items from the past. Once again, Team Past is superior. You just gotta like be as much of a fucking nuisance to the enemy team as possible. And being a nuisance, that was not. But it's probably also the fucking maps. These are like 2 maps I am not good at fucking all. Give me the Walmart map. Nah, I'm good at that one. Did they fucking nerf the Bublobber or something? Is there a reason why I don't see anyone using this anymore? Seems like it's definitely weaker now. Jiangxi, at my beloved. Yeah, it's like, yeah. A lot of people like the devil horns. I would have been using the devil horns myself, probably, had they come out sooner. I do like the Plague Doctor mask they gave us. The New Year's hats didn't make a return. But I think that, like, dates the game too much to, like, actually have New Year's gear like that. But then again, like, they have these special events that only happen once, so, like, who cares if you, actually inject the current year that it is, and... Well, actually, no, that actually doesn't work, because Splatoon is, like, set in the future, like a post-apocalyptic, unless it's an alternate timeline where it's still the same time period. I guess, yeah, maybe I can understand why they're not gonna bring back the old gear for, New Year's. But almost got me. I honestly wish, like, for future Splatfests, they just need to scramble everyone's weapons. That'd be fun. Have a Splatfest mode that is just, like, all random. You don't get to choose what gear you wear going in. You don't get to choose what weapon you're using. It just gives everyone the same pool. Like actual anarchy mode, you can call it. That'd be like a fun thing to do. Why don't they fucking do that? That'd be perfect for an alternate Splatfest. Kind of like make it the wild card mode. Fuck your base. They still might have won that. But I didn't have to focus on that guy going through orbit, yeah. Actually, it could be ours. Yeah, it is ours, okay. The Bublobber doesn't have the same punch as other buckets, but it's annoying if you just keep spreading that weapon around. It puts a lot of pressure on enemies. I'm speaking as if I even play rank mode, which I barely fucking touched it this game. I don't care about ranked mode. The modes are fun. I wish they would, like, give us a casual, like, you know, let us randomly do that kind of stuff for Splatfest as well. Why do they have to lock it behind, like, ranking shit? There's so many fun modes. Are you gonna get the halftime results now? I definitely think we're getting the halftime results. Yeah, here we go. They complete requires a complete login again to see the new shit. This is it, the second phase of Grand Festival. Less than 24 hours left now. Halftime report. Team present. My money's on team present. Oh, wait a sec. Holy. Okay. We're doing good, Team Past. We're doing good. Woohoo, everyone on Team Pass rules. Let's keep this up. This thing ain't over until the buzzer. Don't hold back. Leave all your ink on the turf. That's right. Give it everything you've got. We're in the home stretch. Okay, what are the current stages? Wahoo World and Manta Maria, Humpback, Pumpjack, Bluefin, Depot, and Pro. Tricolor Battles are in Grand Splatfest Bowl. A one-night only stage for a very special battle. Enjoy it while it lasts. We'll do the victory lap entirely off of Tricolor, I feel. Whoa. All the other stages are closed. Nothing around here has changed. It's like, it's all the same. It's just, Oh, wait a second. I did see, like, Auk was previously here, because that's, like, Marina's tent. But maybe Auk has moved to a different area. Yeah, I got the night sky, too. This looks nice. These all active. I was like, huh, are these gonna turn on when I walk through them at first? Like, no. They saved this for the final part. There they are. Oh, cool. Like, I like how they disappear into ink. We get all their headgear. Oh, cool. The stage is rotating too. Yeah, Pearl's hat is probably the most popular one. I do like Fry's horns, though. They're good. Sorry for the crazy-ass can- Oh! Wait, where are they going? Oh my god, they're even out in the mountains. Here's the Fry breakdown. Oh shit. I wish they gave us a little glow stick emote. I'm gonna guess it just never ends. It's gonna keep looping until the final. You're gonna keep on doing this performance for like the next 24 hours. It's good though. A really great finale song. It's kind of like, no, I gotta go into the lobby now. We're not gonna hear this anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're vibing, if you're... Back to the game, back to the game. Unfortunately, we are playing a game. Let's use our conches. Flounder Heights mainstay. They should have given us like a discount on the shell out machine for the Grand Festival. That would have been nice. Let's go ahead and do Pro. Let me actually like swap weapons real quick. I want to do a dynamo roller. I want to try this out. Probably not good stages to do that. Hello, Dubious. That won't be the last we see of the main plaza, though. We'll probably hang out there for the closing of the stream. It's only been nearly 2 hours. Ah. Definitely probably not a good stage for Dynamo, or maybe a really good one, because it is kind of like close quarters, so you're gonna have a hard time avoiding this. Oh, this is new too. Was this like for the second half that they introduced this song? Get fucked. Where'd that come from? Like, it kills me to not spread ink and just focus on kills, but maybe if my team isn't good at killing, maybe that's like my job. Come on, like every time someone swings this fucking thing at me, I get killed in one hit. Why can't like I just like get a kill with anyone? Why do I suck such shit at this game? It doesn't help that they have end zaps and fucking the weapon that like focuses all of its fire right in front of you. Kind of like screws me over a lot because I need their aim to be shit for me to actually like get a kill in with this thing. But no, they focus me down, no problem. This is like the entire reason why I never fucking play rollers in this game, everyone. Sorry, I'm such a poser. I still feel bad about my weapon choice for the thumbnail if it wasn't obvious. Splatoon 4, it will definitely be an aereo spray, so everyone knows I'm a shitter. I'll also be sure to like make it so that it works better with the Splatfests. If we want to do another round of Splatfest, who knows? Who knows? I don't know when Splatoon 4 is gonna come out, or if it's gonna come out. Why aren't you dying? That's like 3 hits from this fucking piece of shit. You should be dead in 1. Oh, I got a kill at the last minute. Let's see. I wasn't even paying attention to the map, so I have no idea how we were doing. Definitely Team Present won that one. Yeah, damn it. Definitely not a good map, or maybe a good map. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the Dynamo Roller. At least on that map. Maybe Pump Track will be better for it. But there's a lot more space to kind of like move around. This one is like more of a... There's like 2 choke points, but they can really mess with you. And really corner you, but they do have cover. Okay, like, let me try. It's like 70. Yeah, like be right in front of them, but if they could focus you down before you swing... You really gotta, like, learn to, like, ambush. I used to be good at ambushing people, but, like, I don't know. If my teammate covering the stage, like, I always get so distracted doing that instead, like, oh, well, we need to cover that up. We need to cover that up. Otherwise, we're gonna lose. This isn't about kills, it's about covering the ground. 10 times battle. Oh. No, we'll see how I do with this one. I sure hope you're good. Okay, the enemy team has a bamboozler as well, so... If that weapon's like fucking dead weight, then like at least it's 3 versus 3. Oh no, we got a disconnect too! Fuck. They're like, oh, 10 times battle. You get a free conch if you win. No. Enemy, like, no, one of our teammates just fucking disconnected. Thanks a lot. Thanks for nothing. I knew having a backup splatter with a dynamo roller was key. Yeah. It's always like team composition as well. It's not just a game about covering the floor in ink. You do have to definitely kill people. I know, it's funny, like, when Splatoon 1 first came out, there was, like, a lot of, like, guys, it's not a game about killing the opponents. Please let everyone have a good time and paint the floor. You don't have to be so aggressive. Like, that kind of mentality. I'm like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. No, this is like, it's a competitive game by nature. You have to kill people. Otherwise, they're gonna cover your ink. It's a tug and war, you know? Now, everyone should have a good... No, shut up. Okay, that's enough being toxic. Yeah, that mentality is so fucking lame. Listen, if you don't kill the fucking 5-year-old that's playing this game, they're gonna kill you. They don't give a shit about being nice and friendly. Kids are ruthless. Kids hate you. Kids will make fun of you. Trust me, I work in retail. I've been on the end of that as a cashier. Where, like, someone's kid is just, like, straight up insulting me. Like, I was once ringing up a couple, and I was stressed out. I was the only cashier, and like I ended up dropping something, and then like the dad is holding his little daughter, and she's like, haha, he's stupid, daddy, and then the dad's like, haha, yeah, he is, and like right then and there, I gave them the most cold stare possible, and I just basically wanted to say, fucking kill yourself, to her father. Not the kid, but like to the father, like, holy shit, like, dude, like, fucking do your job as a parent and say, that's not okay to say. But no, he's like straight up being a fucking enabler, like, fucking kill yourself. I made one mistake. I think of like how much better my life would be if I were to just tell people I didn't like to kill themselves. But that's probably in poor form. Like, I don't know. Like, that could get me into a lot of trouble. No wonder why the kiddo is shit then? Yeah. It's not a nice thing to tell people to kill themselves, but it's definitely funny when it's, like, well-deserved. Like, joking about that stuff generally, like, isn't really too funny, because, like, depression and, like, what leads the people to doing that in the first place. But I don't know, I'm a little bit of an edgy cunt on the internet, so... What do I know? What do I know? Okay, I got like 2 dynamo rollers, which is why this is not going so well. I was like so distracted with telling the story too, I think, that I wasn't even registering anything that was going on screen. Okay, well, at least I took one of them out. But all of our fucking team is dead too, so a lot good that did, huh? You guys fucking... I think we're going back to the trash can. Anytime I try and use a new weapon, it doesn't really go well. I think we're doing pretty okay. If we didn't lose our base, if I could have like quickly covered that, we could have like swapped that around. Oh, William Foxwolf, thank you for the follow. I could have swapped that around so easily had I had anything but a slow-ass dynamo roller. Like, I really am just a sitting duck. I need a map where I could just like ambush people and kind of camp and cause problems. And then maybe it's just like the team makeup. I don't know. Am I good at this game? Am I bad at this game? I'm probably just bad at this game. Just because you play a game like a whole lot doesn't necessarily mean you're good at it. It's possible to play a game a lot and still be garbage at it. But that's okay, that's okay. If you like actually like something and you play it a lot but you're still not really good at it, I think that's fine. Everyone has different levels at which they take things seriously. Like me being a fucking MMO player, like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14 player, oh here we go, 10 times battle. Can't wait to lose this one. Some people have like, some people are like more casual, some are extremely casual. Some people just play the game to roleplay or ERP. Some people want to do the highest difficulty content possible. And I'm definitely like not a endgame raider anymore. I got that out of my system very early on in vanilla WoW. And I was a casual for years later, and then I don't even play WoW anymore. And when it comes to Final Fantasy, I'm pretty casual. Like, I don't like making statics. I don't like doing stressful content. I just like enjoying what is enjoyable and collecting things and doing what I can do that just feels like it's not going to waste my time and not going to make me depressed if I'm not good at it. I definitely could be a good raider if I applied myself, though. A lot of being good at something is just like applying yourself and keeping at it. Wasn't even going for a kill, but I'll take it. Okay, that still works. I need to be utilizing that. Wait. God, I couldn't even... The colors are kind of like blending a little bit too much that I can't tell who's who sometimes. Like nothing went right for me right there. I would get like as many hits as possible, and like one more would probably kill them. Here's where it all falls apart. Come on, guys, I gotta win this, This is a 10 times battle. We get a conch, but we also get the bragging rights. I'm gonna do as much damage to their base as I humanly can. Okay, that probably just cost us the match. Wait, no, one of them fell. One of them fell to their death. Hell yeah, we can do this. Cover up as much missed ground as possible in our base. I see them like hitting our base a bit. No, 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 we got this, we got this, we got this, we got... Yeah, yeah, okay. Was that my bomb that... No, that had to have been someone else's bomb. Because I think they covered up my bomb, so someone else like had the same idea. But also just like me covering up the base a bit kind of like helped give us that extra few percentages, I feel. So because we're in pro, we don't get to keep our teammates, it's all shuffled. That's what makes it pro, because it's like down the actual individual skill and not 4 people in the same lobby in a Discord call, basically like destroying you. Like, pro is like kind of the easier thing to do, because like it is the random mode in a way. But if you're like finding yourself getting frustrated in open matches, it's like, yeah, because everyone's lobbying with their friends. If you're playing solo, play pro, honestly. You'll have a better time. Man, the sweetness of that Mega Man energy drink is like... I can smell it. I'm gonna take another sip of it. I need to just stay there. I was like trying to get away. I've outdone a lot of my losses, at least I feel. Nice watermelon colors. I kind of wish the summer Splatfest was like more maybe like fruit themed, because I would have liked Team Watermelon versus Team Coconut versus like Team Mango or something. Like, I think that would have been a better theme than Theme Park, Beach, or Palace. Food Splatfests are the best way to like really even the playing ground, because everyone eats food, everyone has an opinion on food, everyone has a preference. That is like, it's less interesting, I guess, as a concept to make people fight it out over food tastes. But it's simple in a good way, in my opinion. What made that Splatfest special was the whole summer theming and like all the cool shit that they did for that, and it being like brand new to Splatoon 3. Damn it, I tried, I'm sorry. I need to like get into that enemy's base. Do a bit of damage up there. Come on, take the shot. Damn it. I had their flank wide open for you. Oh, right as I was about to throw it. No. That is definitely their win. I don't think we did enough. Yeah, damn it. Our base got fucking demolished, too. Had our base not been destroyed, we could have got that. Well, we're almost at a halfway point. Maybe we are a little bit at the halfway point now, honestly. Final stretch is like all the way to 999. In the past, I would like just jump around to like whatever mode I wanted to do, but I've realized that made it hell to timestamp it over on YouTube because I'm like, when do the open matches start? When do the pro matches start? I've gotten better at like kind of sticking to like a format where I'm like, okay, open first, then pro, and then end it on Tricolor. Stuff like that, kind of like... That's another thing, like, with the way that I stream and the way that I archive stuff, and like, I go through the effort of timestamping videos over on YouTube for their appropriate, like, segments. Some games just don't work well with timestamps, so I just like, I don't care as much, but... It is fun to do timestamps, and it does look nice, in my opinion. But it's like a skill that you kind of have to learn when streaming, is how do I, pacing? How, like, am I doing this for too long, or am I doing everything too random that timestamping's gonna be a nightmare? I don't, it's those are one of those skills like I'm picking up, like when I'm thinking about a stream, and I know, okay. How can I pace this so that it is presentable in a way? Is kind of always in the back of my mind. But I shouldn't be thinking about that stuff too much with streaming, because streaming is just kind of like having fun and kind of doing it as a hobby too. It's not really meant to be a professional thing or like too crazy. But that's just like my own brand of like fucking insanity, honestly. Guys. See, situations like that, using motion controls would be more to my benefit. Not good, not good, not good. Cover all that up immediately. The best I can, at least. Gotta get back out there. No, no, no! Fuck. Well, at least I get 3 more bombs, right? That always trips me up when I do that. Like, I misjudge my speed at which I'm going, and I jump in the wrong area, too. This map is a killer if you're an idiot. Come on, guys. Come on, come on. You can do it. I think we won that. I sure like swimming. No, I can't even swim. I can't even swim. That's the fucking irony of it. Me jumping in the water is like an invitation for me to drown. That's one thing me and Inklings have in a relation, is like, water is our weakness. We can't... I like water. I like getting in water, but... I like it when it's just like relaxing in a pool that I could stand up in, not one that I could drown in. But I guess any pool you could drown in if you try hard enough. Somewhere out there, someone has to have like drowned themselves in a puddle. And that's like a major achievement to be able to do something like that. Yeah, I like chilling on a tube in a lazy river. Like whenever if I ever get to go to water parks, if they have a lazy river, that's kind of like where I like to chill. As long as there's not too many like dumb kids like diving in the lazy river and like treating it like it was a fucking pool. Like the last theme park I went, no, the last water park I went to, I was in the lazy river and I'm just relaxing on the inner tube. Stupid fucking kids are like diving under the water and like trying to resurface and like I'm relaxing on the inner tube and then I feel something like poke at my bottom and I'm like, fucking, I'm like, I got so pissed off. I'm like, fucking go in the regular pool, you dumb little shits. I'm here trying to have a nice relaxing time and just drift in the lazy river and these dumbasses are fucking, they're not even paying it, like, there's people floating here. Be more considerate of your environment, you little stupid shits. I like this map better than the other one, honestly. Getting upended in the undercarriage, yeah. It's no wonder why a lot of people always drown at water parks, because people are just, like, stupid as fuck. Especially at kids, they're just extremely fucking stupid. I truly am a bitter old man, though. Stupid kids, get off my lawn! It's Adult Swim right now, you can't be here. Going to a pool at like an elderly trailer park home place was pretty nice because like there was like no fucking kids. And being able to like go there for a bit and just relax in the pool was some of the best like pool time I think I've ever had and I really miss it. I wish I could do it again. Going to like a public apartment complex pool doesn't hit the same because, you get like it's not as relaxed. Having a pool all to yourself, no noise anywhere around you, some nice like trees nearby that cast over some shade was amazing. And the reason why I got to do that was because we were, one of my mom's friends passed away and left my mom in charge of taking care of the property and selling all the stuff. And yeah, so for some weekends we had to like go up there and help out and there's a pool in there, so like we could use the pool and like, well, yeah, we're doing so and so for this, so we could be here. And yeah, it was nice. I would have one of those like giant pool noodles, like a very floaty one, and I would just like relax on it. Had a goofy little flamingo inner tube and like a toucan inner tube as well that I would bust out. Give me a goofy inner tube and I'm like in heaven. I love goofy inner tubes and inflatables like that in pools. Like, I kind of wish I could, they made a gigantic Lapras pool floaty for the Pokemon Center store. And I want it so bad because that's like a childhood dream of just being able to like float on a Lapras. It's like the perfect piece of Pokemon merchandise ever. Okay, well that could be anyone's game. I wasn't really paying attention to the map. No, that's ours, that's ours. I can see, like, we have a gigantic area. Hell yeah. Rick yells at Cloud. For one of the summer promotions for the Pokemon Center, at least, is like, me and my brother decided to buy a few plushes, so we combined an order on the Pokemon Center. And for each plush that we purchased, they sent us out a little Lapras floaty that you could put a drink in. It's goofy. So I have a mini inflatable Lapras that I could put a soda in if I ever find myself at a pool again. Lapras pool floaty. I don't want to get a picture of like someone. The picture will probably have to wait. I think they did make a Wailord, and I think they did make a Snorlax as well. They've been going hard every summer with, like, making inflatables. It's actually, like, really nice. It's, like, the perfect merchandise. I love, like... I love the stuff that has a practical use when you're dealing with, like, merchandise. It doesn't all have to be toys and statues. It could be stuff that, like, makes sense to the universe. It's like, they make a lot of Splatoon t-shirts, too, for, like, certain Splatfests, and it's kind of like a nice meta piece of merchandise, where it's like, yeah, I was here. It's like a band shirt, in a way. Like, you know, they're always, like... Splatoon is just a giant love note to, like, just music and musical culture and, like, concert culture, too, in a way. Sadly, I didn't really get to go to much concerts in my life, but... I think I did get to go see, one of the final shows, Ronnie James Dio sung at, so... That was cool. Me and my dad got to actually go to, like, a giant stadium and watch that, and that was neat. That's like one of the last major things I've just father-son bonding time. Me and my dad going on a big old little, well, not a huge big road trip, but like it's just like kind of like a couple hours out of our way to go see that show. Me and my dad don't really get to spend a whole lot of time with each other now. My parents generally don't want to really do much, or like they're just kind of staying at home now and just watching TV all the time, which is sad. I want to do more stuff with the family. I want to, you know, enjoy it while it lasts, because you never know what's going to happen in the future. Future is scary. Future is unknown. That could either be a good thing or a bad thing. For me, I feel like it's a bad thing. I don't like the unknown. I don't really like the anxiety of like what is the future gonna be like. For all we know, I might be dying alone on the streets in the future. That seems to be like a very likely thing to happen at this point, honestly, with the way the entire world's going. I am not very confident in the future. Everyone out there is like, oh, I work 5 retail jobs, you're just not trying hard. I'm like, I only want to work 1 retail job. The fact that I have to like fucking work 2 or 3 retail jobs to pay rent for a fucking tiny little shitty apartment and have no money left over for anything else is like, I may as well kind of be dead at that point, in all honesty. Like, people normalizing having shitty work conditions and just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? This is why unions used to exist, and now we're just like at a point where everyone is so spiritually broken that this is just normal, and we accept that it's normal. But there's not really much we can do to fix it now, I guess. So, I don't know. I think the future kind of sucks. I think the present kind of sucks. That's why I'm team past. Woo! Sorry for getting real Sorry for getting real. I probably shouldn't get real. But that's what a lot of these Splatoon streams have just been, is me talking about personal life and getting a bit real with it, so... If you want to learn about my personal life, I've probably said a ton of shit about my personal life in my past Splatoon 3 streams. But that's like under the impression that no one's even gonna like care to even watch an old Splatfest stream. And it's like 4 to 5 hours of me just rambling and talking like an idiot, so who cares? Who cares? My streams are a journal of my life anyways, kind of, and a lot of really interesting stuff. I'm not an interesting person per se, really. I don't really have like too many amazing experiences. I like my Scrimlow games. I'm lonely. I want to stream. I want to talk with people. One day I'm gonna be dead. Ah, fuck. One day I'm gonna be dead, and it's probably just gonna be nice to have this stuff left behind. And people can like see like, oh yeah, this guy, he was fucking insane. Okay. Well, here's the Lapras stuff I was talking about earlier. It's like a giant Lapras pool floaty. It's perfect. I would love to like just sit on that and float down a lazy river. I'd be like, wow, it's like I'm really in Pokemon. But I think that thing's like $50, if not $100. And then they gave out this little thing as a little promotional one. It's like a little like tiny baby one that you could put your cup or your soda in. It's cute. So me and my brother have like these right here. They sent us out 2. We expect to only get 1, but yeah, they sent us out 2. So I'm like, oh hell yeah, 1 for each of us. Now if we ever have a pool that we could actually use these in, that'd be nice. Oh, we got a 10 times battle. Oh, don't let me down, team. What plushies did we get? I think I maybe got a Murkrow. I know it was from the Sitting Cutie line, which like all Pokemon generally get a plushie. Of a generation. So like, so finally, like, you know, fucking... If you're familiar with Pokemon plush collecting, some Pokemon never got a single fucking plush in their entire life, and especially during the generations that they debuted in. So the Sitting Cuties, like, remedies that by giving them high-quality plushes. Every Pokemon gets a plush. You no longer have to buy that fucked-up little Scyther from Generation 1, where he didn't even look like a Scyther. It's so fucking funny. If I could pull up a picture of it right now, I would, but... Just like Google Scyther plush. You'll probably find it easy. Scyther Bell plush. It's so fucked up in a cute way. It's like they barely were trying to even make it look like Scyther. It's like as cheap as you can get. This is like way back when like not all Pokemon were made with merchandise in mind. They were just made to be cool monsters. Scyther works more as like an action figure, and he at least got an action figure. It's easier to make an action figure of like than it is a plush. But now that they have like all the fucking money in the world, they have the resources to be able to make and design plushies of like literally every single Pokemon, even if its design philosophy is very anti-plush. No, okay. Damn it. I hate Fizzbangs so much. They're more of an advantage for people playing with motion controls, in my opinion. Man, my team is like beast mode. They're destroying. I sure hope we have that. I need to check for Raichu. Like, Raichu gets a whole ton of plushes. Even though, like, he is very unfortunate to be Pikachu's evolution. If they designed Pokemon now, Raichu would not exist, I'm pretty certain. Pichu too. They're both, Pichu and Raichu are very unfortunate. Pikachu just like, if they made Pokemon now, Pikachu would be the only one that would exist. He would never like, and he would be the most powerful Pokemon. And like, you can make Pikachu like the most powerful Pokemon if you give him the right items. Like, he just has that favoritism. They'll design entire games around Pikachu being a beast. Well, that's a 10 times battle victory. There's a giant Appleton. I don't think I've seen that one, but yeah, they've been making a lot of life-sized plushies recently. Mareep is like still my favorite Pokemon of all time, and the Mareep line, so Ampharos and Flaffy as well. I'll never own that $500 giant Mareep plush. I just have to come to peace with that. I wouldn't even know where to fucking put it, and I wouldn't want to sleep with it either. I wouldn't want to get it dirty. I would want to keep it pristine. And at that point, what's even the point of owning a plush if you don't want to like get your fucking human or demon grease all over it and like deform it by like... Have you ever seen a photo of like that fucked up Garfield plush that's like all crusty and gross and like all the fluff inside has basically deflated? Because someone has like slept with it for years and hugged it so much. And they call it a well-loved plush. And like, I think about that a lot, because it's like, yeah, my plushies don't look like that. My plushies are like more of a, they sit on a shelf and collect a little bit of dust, but they, oh, that's not even fucking, goddammit, disconnected. Like, that's like, yeah, a well-loved plush versus a plush that's just for display. The dirtier a plush is, the more you know that someone cared about it a lot. And get your fucking minds out of the gutter. I'm not talking about the fucking people that like fucking do the weird shit with their plushies. No, I'm talking about like fucking someone's childhood toy. Their closest thing ever that they've ever had. What did I have as a kid? Like, I had crocodile plushies, I think, that I really liked. And then one day my parents just like, or at least my mom got rid of it. Oh, it got nasty and gross and dirty. And it's like, but no, that was my crocodile. No. I got so sad. My mom did that a lot. She didn't do it out of maliciousness or anything. It's just like, I had a Mario sleeping bag, like, before that shit. Like, Mario was like, wasn't getting a whole lot of merchandise in the United States, so when I found that Mario sleeping bag at like a flea market, I really wanted it. And eventually my mom just decided to get rid of it. And I'm like, you don't understand, Mom. There's no Mario merchandise. That's like the one piece of Mario merchandise I could have that wasn't like a McDonald's toy. And she didn't think about it. It just made me sad. But I was like very adamant with my mom, like, hey, never get rid of anything of mine without asking me first, please. And she got better about that. And thank God, because, like, if I got rid of all my retro video games, like, I would have been, like, fucking so upset. It's not exactly a hoarder's mentality, but knowing, like, the value of, like, what you have, and then also sentimental value. And also the fact that I watched The Brave Little Toaster as a kid, so that fucked me up, too, about, like, wanting to keep everything that has like sentimental value to some degree. I know when trash is trash and I should just get rid of trash, but like things that have any sort of like actual real value or collectability, I'm pretty good at holding on to. Oh no, your mom with the 64, 25 cents per game cartridge? Holy fuck, that's bad. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Jesus fucking Christ. The reality of life is, though, is like people eventually can't keep everything that they've kept and they have to sell it. Just like fucking pay rent for a month or something. That's like the most tragic thing that I fucking hate about the world that we live in. Is one day your life might be going so bad you'll just have to sell your prized collection and like you'll basically just get enough to afford like a month or two of rent. And all that sentimental value gone so that you could pay some shitty-ass fucking landlord to live in a piece of shit apartment with a toilet that doesn't work or, you know, something like that. I'm like, man, I kinda hate the present, and I kinda dread the future. Let's go Team Past. So no, I don't live in an apartment. I'm lucky enough to still live in a house with family, but some would call that hell too, so, I'm kind of a failure of a human, well, a failure of a demon. I keep forgetting I'm no longer human. I'm, you know, I stopped being a human a long time ago. I'm very bad at, like, keeping the kayfabe and, playing the character. But I do have a lot of desire to live by myself and have a home by myself, but I am too much of a failure to ever amount to any of that, and the way that the current housing market is going in the economy, that's a pipe dream. It's never gonna fucking happen. Very unfortunate. Because at least you could build something, live a secondary life as a VTuber. I had one of those, like, fucking people that harass you in DMs and they message you saying, like, oh, I noticed your stream looks a little bit plain. And I'm like, bitch, I'm self-made. I've made everything myself. I've fine-tuned my entire stream to suit my interest, my preferences. I am my own artist. I don't need to hire anyone to make anything for me. And I legit want to just end it with, like, kill yourself. But no, I didn't say any of that. I was very polite, like, oh, that's kind of a little bit insulting, because I make everything myself. And they're, oh, sorry, I didn't mean it. I'm like, no, like, I'm not interested in commissioning you, sorry. And then, like, I just, you know... I think I maybe... No, I don't think I even blocked them. I just closed the DM, and they never messaged me again. But yeah, if you want to sell your fucking art to people, fucking read their profiles first. If they're an artist themselves and they've made their shit themselves, maybe don't insult them. Don't call their shit plain and basic. I'm very plain and basic by design. I don't like a lot of modern aesthetic, and I think too much visual noise is a bad thing. This whole idea of, like, what a Twitch streamer's stream should look like, I'm very anti that. I think, like, a lot of fucking streamer setups look like fucking trash. I don't care for that digital soulless feel. I want something that feels a little more homegrown and different, you know? Damn it. But yeah, that, like, legit pissed me off. I was like, just... I really just do need to learn to be a more toxic person. And, like, say, I keep bringing it up, but, like, just telling people to kill themselves would probably boost my confidence so much. It would make me a more hateable person, but I need the confidence. I need the confidence. Need to, like, learn to love myself more. Fucking damn it. No, I missed my... It probably wasn't good. CRTs. Fancy cabinets are great, but then you need to, like, get the wire. Like, I even hated that shit as a kid, because I'd have to, like, constantly unplug and replug a lot of my consoles. They were always a fucking mess of wires as well. So I do like the minimalist thing with, like, televisions at least, because, like, accessibility to the ports and the plugs, and, like, when you have to get behind one of those cabinets, holy shit, there's, like, dust everywhere. So I kind of don't miss that as much, sadly. I never got rid of my old consoles, and I would still play them even when I had modern stuff. I would have the SNES, I would have the NES, I would have the Genesis, I would have the PlayStation, I'd have the PlayStation 2, the GameCube, and I would, like, Nintendo 64. I'd be unhooking them and rehooking them, like, all the time, just, like, play what other game I felt like. I'm like that on stream, too, like, I like to play a lot of different consoles. I grew up playing many different consoles. think we might have won that. Was that a 10 times battle, or was I just imagining that? I don't think that was a 10 times battle. I think I was just imagining that. My brain doesn't, like, remember things, like, even 5 minutes ago sometimes. It's bad. I wonder what made me so brain dead, honestly. It's grabs G Fuel that has Mega Man on the can and says it's Blue Bomber slushy flavored and drinks it. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, I wonder why my memory is so bad. Also, hello, Doc Irving. Man, streamer setups, like, I just don't like the general aesthetic a lot of people have. Not everyone's an artist, not everyone can be self-made. I understand that, so... That's the kind of people that these people prey on. It's just insulting when they don't read your fucking profile. I make it very known I'm an artist, and that I make all my own stuff, and that I pride myself on being self-made, and like, everything is curated by me. The music, the commercials, the aesthetic, all my backgrounds, it's all very homegrown, it's all very natural to me, and it feels good to me to do it. And then one of these fucking, like, fucking dime a dozen, I make the same fucking shit that everyone else does, artist, insults me by saying, oh, your thing looks very basic and plain. Do you need an artist to make some cool assets for you? Do you want a little donation slot so that people's names will constantly scroll by? And you'll probably have the same person's fucking name for like 5 or 10 streams because no one subs to you that much? You know, like, that's the reality of a situation, is like, people don't sub to me. It's kind of a rip-off to sub to me anyways. I don't stream as much to make it worthwhile to sub to me. It's nice just to have people here to watch and hang out and chat with. If a sub or a donation ever happens, it's fine. I don't want people to think that, oh, my name's on the screen, dopamine and all that. Like, you have the chat box. If you want that dopamine, you're there. You're being uploaded on YouTube too, so be careful what you say in the chat box. But like, yeah, that's fine. It's like, I don't need the donation ticker. I don't need the sub ticker. I don't need the follower notification. I'm not everybody's, like, kind of streamer, so I only really appeal to a very niche crowd of people. On the bright side, like, I finally reached 400 followers on Twitch. I think YouTube is getting close to 100 followers. Sadly, I kind of feel like I should maybe have more than that after 2 years of streaming, but I'm not very good at the hustle. I'm not very good at self-advertising. I get very ashamed to, like, try and plug myself and tell people when I'm streaming or go to other people's servers, because everyone's Discord has those dead channels where it's like self-promo and no one looks at them, and it's like the same 1 or 2 people posting there like, I'm starting streaming again. Like, it sucks. That kind of, like, I've seen advice, don't have those in your Discord. I have one in mine. I might delete it eventually. Like, I don't know. It is nice to know that, like, there's talented people in your communities and, like, other streamers as well, but if it just ends up being one person's, like, alert channel, then it's kind of a detriment to kind of keep it around. But, like, my promo channel is, like, more of, like, if you're also just, like, an artist or, like, you have any other thing you do, like, it doesn't just have to be stream alerts. It's nice to, like, know people are, like, making art too, but when you're a streamer, like, you kind of attract other streamers, and I kind of like the one we did not win that. I've been an artist on the internet, so, like, I've always attracted other artists to my stuff. Like, that's why a lot of my brain programming is, like, when streaming, do I attract artists, or do I just attract other streamers, or... Mostly a lot of people that show up to my streams are streamers themselves, which is kind of a double-edged blade. Because everyone has their streams that they gotta do. It's very much a human person, it wasn't a bot, because they weren't replying instantly. This is probably just their weird fucked up way of trying to sell their commissions. I know everyone's got bills to pay, but be better about it, honestly. Being an artist is not easy. You will basically be a starving artist if this is your profession. This is why I didn't make art my job, because I know it would be pure fucking misery, and it would... I do a lot of stuff out of passion. Friends come to me going, "Hey Rick, do you do commissions? I want art from you," and I'm like, "No, I don't do commissions, sorry. I don't have the confidence to sell my art either." That's the fucked up part about this, is these fucking people that have to beg others for commission work. And then I have people that just come to me wanting to commission stuff from me, and I'm like, no, sorry, I don't really do commissions. I might just do shit for free for friends, honestly. I have, like, zero fucking survival instinct. This is why I think, like, in the future, I'm just gonna be homeless and dying on the streets. I am the starving artist, but with, like, no survival instincts. I like making people happy, because I'm very bad at making myself happy. It's just lame to say, but I let other people's value of me kind of like speak for myself of whether or not I deserve to be happy, maybe. Gotta make stuff that people like to feel like my life and my talent has purpose. And if I feel like maybe no one's liking it or watching it, then I kind of start getting depressed. Or if I feel like I've stagnated and I'm not experiencing a lot of growth, I kind of get in my own head about it. Like, I'm like, oh shit, well, maybe I'm not what people... And like, I have this internalized brainworm battle so often. And I was like having that this morning. Which is why I, you know... No one wants to see you succeed more than yourself, honestly. So you gotta, like, learn to put yourself first and foremost a lot of the time, and not prioritize others. But it could kind of, like, really discourage you to see, like, how other people just, you know... There's people out there that, like, barely fucking try. They don't make anything. They don't do anything of value. They give you, like, the shittiest fucking stream imaginable. And they still pull heavy viewership, or, like, they, you know... They make more money than you ever will streaming in a day than, like, you do in an entire year of streaming. Kind of fucked up when you think about, like, Twitch culture and, like, how it works. People don't value talent, people don't value artists. That I've known for, like, that's obvious as day. You'll burn yourself out trying to be creative all the time, so my advice is definitely, like, kind of learn a nice balance of being self-made, but also kind of like phone it in a bit sometimes. I say that, but then I don't really phone it in too much. I'm still very stubborn about sticking to my format, and I shouldn't be surprised that I'm lagging behind a lot of my peers, and I don't experience the same growth that I kind of wish I did. If I were to just stream 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, I would probably be doing better than if I were to carefully plan out every stream, theme it to the seasons, and, you know, I'd get to get some junky games in that everyone likes. But because I don't really stream a whole lot of Mario, Zelda, Sonic, or Pokemon games, I don't stream Dark Souls, like, I'm not really attracting those kinds of people that, like, love that streamer culture kind of stuff. I'm streaming games that I want to stream, and that I feel need more attention, and it would have been better for me, honestly, to start with all the crowd pleasers and get a big audience and then play the weird shit that I wanted to play. But I did come to learn last night that someone out there who did add me on VRChat found me through my Nappletail videos. And they enjoy the streamers that play a lot of the more retro and, like, lesser appreciated stuff, so even if, like, something's not doing the best performance-wise, if something is, and those were years ago. Like, what, first year of VTubing was the Nappletail? We're in the second year of VTubing now? But as long as, like, those reach the right people, then maybe I'm doing a good job. Maybe the videos and the streams that I make are reaching the people that they need to reach. And I shouldn't think too heavily about numbers and influence, because I have no fucking influence. I'm a 2-view male. It's never gonna change. It's never gonna change. Some streams will do better than others. My more unhinged streams tend to attract more people. Everyone wants to see a freak be a freak. So when I first started VTubing, I'm like, nah, no, people don't need to know about fetishes. They don't need to know about, like, the weird stuff that I'm into. That attitude has changed. Now I'm just, like, unapologetically me, and people enjoy that. They enjoy that a lot, apparently. So I'm like, oh, okay. All I have to do is embarrass myself more. But, you know, I'll play the games that I want to play. I'll be a degenerate. I'll air out the dirty laundry. Speaking of which, a lot of interesting games are on sale right now for Steam, on Steam for like $2. So expect a Gal Gun stream, a Gun Pixies stream. Like, oh boy, it's gonna be wild sometime in the future. Whenever I need something to play, like, yeah, I just got a bunch of good stuff for like $2 each. Yeah. Twitch is I don't think we're gonna make it to year 3 of VTubing. I think Twitch is gonna, like, fucking kill me probably within the next year. And then, like, once I get that first ban, I'm gonna be afraid to, like, fucking play anything risky. But the benefit of being a 2-view male is essentially you can get away with a lot of stuff. When you're a smaller streamer, like, honestly, don't worry. Just fucking do what you want to do. Do funny shit. You could get away with a lot. Rules are made to be broken. And if no one's there to report you, then, like, that's a bonus. That's honestly a bonus. We did not win that. Won a majority of the 10 times battles, though, I think. I'm not really keeping tally. I'm just, like, just talking. My brain's on autopilot, if it wasn't obvious. I hope the audio's fine. It's kind of a fucked up thing to say, like, nearly 3 hours into the stream. Hopefully I'm not peeking the microphone too much. Sometimes I think it's just, like, I'm really close to my microphone. And I'm basically swallowing my microphone at this point. But, also, like, when the game's loud, I tend to get loud myself. Speaking of games, Repop is Garbo. What's Repop again? I don't think I've heard of Repop. Ooh, I'm hungry right now. I don't have it, but watching friends dealing with QuickTime event glitches and terrible audio mixing. Oh, Lollipop Chainsaw. Oh, that released? Actually, yeah, I think I did see that earlier on Steam, and I just thought it was the original version, but then, like, I just remembered, like, yeah, the original version wasn't even on fucking Steam. Did they replace a lot of the copyrighted music that, like, made it a nightmare? I still hope Jimmy Urine and his voice acting is in there and they didn't, like, recast that character. Because I like Mindless Self-Indulgence, and I thought, like, that was a really fucking cool battle. I never got to play Lollipop Chainsaw myself, but I've seen other people play it, and, like, I got to appreciate it through others. Oddly, that's the audio mixing hell. God damn it, they ruined the fucking Jimmy Urine fight. God damn it. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm reading up in the chat. Numbers never helped anyone I knew with streaming. The stress made them either quit playing their favorite games or try to play mainstream games, only to get backseated hard and leaving streaming altogether. Yeah. This is why it's good to be stubborn as hell. Someone is like barbecuing outside. I'm sorry, team. Hold on. It's me slamming my window shut. I can't be like... I'm gonna have to like fry in my room, sadly. I'm gonna have to text someone to like turn the air conditioner on. Go turn it on myself, maybe. Like maybe a commercial break is deserved right now. There's another voice actor trying to replicate Jimmy's acting, and suddenly Jimmy's lines come through no problem. Wait, so they did recast him then? I guess like they didn't have the rights to his performance anymore, or like maybe there's not an agreement, or maybe there's legal issues. I'm not sure. That really sucks to hear though. The Jimmy Urine fight was so cool. I know it's not Jimmy Urine. It's like a completely different character, but like it is his performance. It's kind of like him as a zombie. Yeah, Zed was his name. I just love how all the bosses of that game are like music themed. Yeah, it made it like legal hell. A lot of the music that they put in that game would basically like make all your videos get claimed if you didn't replace them. I imagine they probably put a streamer mode or something that gets rid of all the copyright music if they didn't even get the license back for them in the first place. Supposed dead music genres. Yeah, it's like fucking, that's so fucking funny. And then like I don't know if I should say the spoilers about the final boss, but like when you think about dead music genres, and like, it's kind of like, yeah, it's like the perfect thing, honestly. Like, I'm not gonna say what the final boss is, but like when you see it, you're like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Thematically, it makes a lot of sense. But I would say the genres are still pretty much like really alive still. Just because the music isn't popular anymore doesn't mean people aren't listening or collecting the vinyls or like returning to the oldies. I have a friend who listens to country music because they think it's basically, it's like, it's punk in a way. Even if they don't 100% agree with the values or like how it's applied, like a lot of like old country music is actually like pretty fucking cool. Folk music at its core is like, yeah, it's like kind of punk in a way. I'm sure if she was here, she would explain it better than I would. Like, people will enter her stream and like expect her to be playing like not country music, but like she'll have country music sometimes, and it's funny and it's interesting because like, yeah, it's actually nice and soothing on the ear sometimes. It's not the kind of country music like, she thinks my tractor's sexy, my wife is dead, my dog died, and brr, brr, brr. It's not that kind of shit. It's like more of like older folk music, and yeah, it's like that's I could dig it. I could dig it. I understand completely. It's like metal, don't bother with everything after the 80s. Yeah, yeah. When people try to replicate something, like, there eventually is a point where people hijack a movement or hijack a genre, and they throw everything off of balance. I've seen it happen with Discords too, so it's not exclusively a creative thing. Entire communities, entire movements, genres of games, music, it all eventually gets filled with posers. I think gatekeeping to a certain degree is a good thing to do. You do need to build a wall to keep the wrong people out. But don't keep everyone out. Be selective about who you invite in. And if someone is like causing a lot of issues, get rid of them. Get rid of them fucking ASAP. Because they're gonna ruin the entire vibe. And they're gonna drive people out. I don't use Reddit, but I know most Reddit communities are kind of like that, where like eventually the old guard gets kicked out and new management takes over, and then like they make everyone fucking hate the community, and people basically hijack everything, and it sucks ass. Don't let that happen with your favorite genres, video games, communities, and whatnot. Weed out the shitty people. Don't let them fucking ruin everything. There's some good genre gems out there, but it's hard to wade through the hordes of music genre. Yeah. Not really, like, favorite any particular genre of music. I think if there's something I like, that I could say, like, that's my genre, it's rock, it's rockabilly, it's ska music, it's metal. Those are, like, kind of the big things that I feel like I could listen to no problem. But a lot of my favorite music stuff is just kind of random. You can't really pinpoint what exactly I like. I like Mindless Self-Indulgence, I like the Aquabats, I like Real Big Fish, I like a lot of the classic metal bands, I like classic rock bands too. If you were to make me listen to a Linkin Park song, I'd be down for it. I think Linkin Park is still good music. Even though everyone like is like, oh, that's like the edgy, suicidal emo boy music, or like... I think music is great. You might not like it anymore, but I think it's just fine. Like, this is why I hate irony poisoning. This is why I hate when people, like... You like something, but you know everyone else doesn't like that thing. So you start saying like, oh, well, no one wants to watch my Splatoon streams. No one likes Splatoon. Maybe I shouldn't do what I want to do. You know, the irony poisoning has affected me to a certain degree as well. But I'm like trying to like be like, fuck that. That's stupid, Rick. Don't be fucking cringe like that. Do what you fucking want to do. Fuck everyone else. Play the game that you want to play. Do what you want to do. You don't fucking have to do everything that everyone else is doing. There's a lot of people that have really dog shit taste in games, and like they play the same fucking game for every stream. And I'm like, no. I have good taste in video games. I'm confident in that at least. Even if like I'm the only one that cares, I'm gonna do something to make a cool catalog and archive these games, and like if anyone ever needs to fucking find a cool game to play, honest to God, I could just say, fucking go to my YouTube channel and look through all my thumbnails, click on the streams, check them out. You'll probably find a game that you fuck with, honestly. Be cringe, be crazy. Kind of, yeah. Be unhinged. Talk about your fetishes. Do weird stuff. Stop being ashamed. Make it so that no company in the future will ever want to hire you ever again from the stuff that you probably said online. The personal stuff you probably revealed about your life. Or like what turns you on, I guess. Sayako Giantess dating sim demo was definitely a turning point for my channel where oh, it's too late. I can't hide it anymore. Not that I ever really made an effort to hide it in the first place. But, you know, when people start coming into your streams and joking about, haha, wow, weird freaks like this game, haha, why are you playing Mr. Mosquito, haha, it's like, you know what, I'm gonna revoke that power away from you to, like, make fun of me, or, like, poke at me, and, like, you know, you're kind of poking a hornet's nest, so don't be surprised when the hornets pop out and start stinging your ass. And then suddenly you can't make those jokes because, oh, I just now noticed we lost one of our teammates. I have the gun, I have all the ammo, and I'm choosing to shoot myself with it, so you can. I think that's a pretty good thing to do. Teach yourself some self-love, but also be self-depreciating at the same time. Being self-depreciating is definitely, like, cringe. It's definitely the more popular thing to do, but I was doing it before it was the cool thing to do, to be honest. Nowadays, everyone hates themselves. It's hard to find someone that actually loves themselves. And I need to get better at loving myself and taking care of myself and being more confident. And VTubing will hopefully help me with that. We're on year 2. It's kind of like half and half, I feel, but still I'm a little bit like, I have my moments where I get sad, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that was a fucking... I hope that match didn't count, but it definitely did count. It does this weird thing, like, after you played for, like, a solid minute and a half, it's like, alright, well, we're not gonna disconnect the lobby. We're gonna let them finish. You know, drinking an energy drink on an empty stomach, probably not the best move. Probably not the best move at all. But I could definitely tell, like, the energy drink helps with my brain. I feel like maybe I've been really good at chatting on this stream. When I do a stream after waking up from a nap and I feel groggy and I haven't eaten and I have, like, no energy in me, like, my mind starts crashing. I think that much is, obvious. Yeah, sorry if you hear my stomach growling, like, yeah, that's just, I can't wait for the pesto tonight and the garlic bread. Yeah, I'm gonna have pasta after this. Pesto, the good stuff. Drink G Fuel until you become a G Fuel entity. Wait, did I hear this song before yet? I was hoping, like, the direct hit from that killed them with the impact. That's rare that that happens. I don't even know if that thing has impact damage, though, actually. It's like the vacuum that does. You could just, like, kill someone by hitting them with the vacuum missile alone. I was completely off. I was completely... Now that part starts. There's like a bridge between it. Ugh, damn it. There was like so much music added in this update for the Grand Festival. I was kind of like poking around on some websites looking at like the spoilers for the music, and I'm like, god damn. Everything is here now. There's gonna even be some special remixes, I believe, of all the credits music, so not putting those in the stream though, because obviously like I can't be too far ahead of that. Bridget. Nintendo doesn't like when you're too far ahead with their stuff and spoiling things, I feel. It won't matter in the, like, once it's in the past, though. But if you're, like, way ahead in the future, you're probably gonna, like... It's obvious that, like, you're, like, maybe, like, doing some data mining, and they're not gonna like that. They don't like when Splatoon players, like, do that too often. Another reason why we play on Team Past, because once it's in the past, who gives a shit? But if I use the credits music for the stream, they would probably definitely be like, hey, wait a second, Splatfest hasn't ended yet. How does he have that song? Kill his stream now. Delete his video. You know, stuff like that. We definitely lost that. I think we're gonna have to do a BRB. Oh, that's a very unpleasant, like... Damn it, if we managed to, like, at least extend a little bit, we could have won that. We could have turned that around. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick little BRB. Enjoy some retro commercials and whatever other game media plays. Sorry if that was an audible burp. That's the energy drink. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back. I need to like get some fresh air. See if the AC is on, because I'm gonna need it for the rest of the stream. This is probably gonna get audio jungle. Okay, well, it's over already, so if that gets claimed, I'm gonna be pissed on YouTube. I'm gonna be pissed. I didn't even think, like, yeah, the fucking Berserk music is gonna get claimed. God damn it.
Game will color. Pichu! 君たちちょっと失敬。ポケモンでパズルゲーム。アクティブ連鎖で一発大逆転。ゲームボーイカラー専用ソフトポケモンでパネポン。恐るべし。アクティブレース。
ENVtuber. Beautiful Joe.
Capcom.
Danger. Danger.
もう一人のヒーロー、ロックマン X。スーパーファミコンで発売中。君はまだ X を知らない。
Capcom. GameCube.
ピカチュウお待たせ。今日はエクササイズで行こう。
一緒にテレビを見たりお出かけしたりピカチュウと遊んで仲良くなろう。任天堂ゲームキューブポケモンチャンネル。答えしてね、答えして。
It all started so simply. I had just finished my usual morning routine of nude funkercise, fired up the Barca Lounger, grabbed a quick bite to eat, and prepared to watch some serious tube. Little did I know, my snack was sent by Rez.
Fresh from the sewer. And into your Nintendo Entertainment System comes Ultra's version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Now you can take control of these heroes in a half shell as they nunchuck, swim, and bazooka blast their way through sewers and streets, ridding the world of rival robots, wretched ruffians, and the evil Foot Clan forever. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They're out of the sewers and available where Ultra games are sold.
You are witnessing a new technology. The first and only game powered by the Super FX microchip. Why go to the next level when you can go light years beyond? You are Fox McCloud in Star Fox, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
私は通訳のバイリンガエルカエルの本音を聞いてあげるわからない
王子がカエルにカエルがヘビに変身ギャグベンチャーゲームボーイソフトカエルのために金はなる
ゲロゲロ
マリオマリオ
He's back. All you had to do was ask. Super Mario Bros. 3 from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
Taiko の達人集まれ祭りだ4代目
新たなる敵がロックマンを襲う。行く手を阻む者は誰だ。ファミコン用ソフトロックマン4新たなる野望12月6日発売。
Capcom.
ペプシマンよペプシマンねペプシマンでしょ NO ペプシマンじゃないそうなんですペプシツイストにダイエット登場です
宙の真ん中にある星ボリオ、神様の星。この星の子供たちの夢は立派な神様になること。そこに住むこの子はチッパー。ある日チッパーに手紙が届きました。
チッパー殿、この度神様になるための試験を受けてもらうことになったんで、必ず来てちょうだい。追伸、試験の前にプリシラのところで教習を受けてきてね。偉い偉い神様バイゼンよりと。
神様かとにかくプリシラのところに行きましょう。
今ペプシコーラを飲むと抽選でペプシマンウォッチが当たります。ペプシマン Get ペプシマンウォッチ。
サンジアンウンからの力とくと見るがよい。電気ロマン RPG スーパーファミコンサザンアイズ聖魔降臨伝。
UFO の中での宇宙人の娯楽はレーザーアクティブというマシンなんです。綺麗な絵と自在に遊べるところが驚きでした。すごい臨場感のシューティングゲームにサウンドまで 3D の立体映像、その上 LD や CD まで楽しめるんです。
ロング氏が持ち帰った感動と興奮をパイオニアはそのまま再現。未体験と遊ぶ、それがレーザーアクティブ。
私の体験ビデオ差し上げます。
パイオニア。ジャッキーちゃんを手にするとなぜかこんなことをしたくなる。痛快カンフーアクションジャッキー・チェン。
今日から格闘の先生に来てもらうことにした。
Oh no! I can't take this anymore! I am not gonna... You always make a decision by yourself! No!
ストリートファイター EX プラスアルファコンビニよ。
デシキュー。
In a dream I can see you're not far away.
Satan News。レーシングゲームここに極まる。時速300キロオーバーのスピード体験。これはレースではない、バトルだ。ゲームファン待望のデイトナ USA4 月1日新発売。
すごいソフトはセガサターン。
きっとまた会える。プレイステーションでワルキューレの伝説、バラデューク、ドラゴンスピリット、バックマニア、メトロクロス。ありがとうナムコミュージアムボリューム5。
Let's try this again. Now concentrate. Think Pichu, Lugia, Pikachu. Chikorita, Cyndaquil. Cool.
The new collector's edition Gold and Silver Pokemon Game Boy Color. A true Pokemon master may do anything to get it.
Oh, how about 5 more from my friends? ゃめちゃにして
めちゃめちゃに壊す正義のために壊す8つのマシンを乗りこなせ爽快痛快メカアクション任天堂64ソフトブラストドーザー6800円
決め手は高度なテクニック
任天堂64が3月14日から16,800円になります
Deep within Nintendo headquarters, expert game counselors answer your questions. Their source of information, Nintendo Power. Your direct connection to the pros for better play, smarter selection.
Sure. Check out Nintendo Power. Gives you all the game info you need before you buy, so you never make a mistake. And video maps really help your play. Play better, choose smarter. With Nintendo Power.
The official magazine of video mastery. For ordering information, call now or visit your Nintendo dealer.
マリオの冒険グラグラゲームグラグラグラグラグラグラゲームマリオが僕らをグラグラさせるマリオの冒険グラグラゲーム川だから
Announcing the Kool-Aid Twists giveaway, where you can win one of 500 Nintendo 64 systems with Yoshi's Story Game Pack instantly by finding a game piece inside any Kool-Aid Twists or Bursts.
I'm back. I'm back. Excuse me, I was shoveling chips down my throat and drinking a bunch of water. So my voice has like completely reset now. I might clear my throat. But I'm the ads were enjoyable. Yeah, imagine saying that like 20, 30 years ago. Oh, I fucking hate commercials. And now we don't have commercials anymore, or the commercials we have are just so soulless and digital that like we now look back at those old commercials and we think like, wow, those were actually really cool art pieces. What a time capsule. How times change. Another reason why Team Past wins again. Hello, Skeege. Yeah. We'll finish off the rest of the game with Tricolor Battles, I think. Team Past just can't stop winning. Yeah, like I said, everything becomes the past. Even today, once today is over, everything that happened today will be a part of the past. The past is the accumulated efforts and interests that turn us into who we are today. But this is gonna be a mirror match, so it's not gonna like, this is all just for fun. I'm definitely a person that used to like think nostalgia was like cringe and that things were just getting better. But I kind of like went against that after a while. Like I realized like, no, things are kind of legitimately just getting worse. And all the stuff I was interested in, and like it just isn't happening anymore. Games aren't as fun as they used to be. There's still good stuff coming out now, but like there was a period of time where there was so much experimental stuff coming out at like rates you couldn't keep up with it all. And now, like, we've reached a point where it's just easier to keep up with everything because there's just not a whole lot coming out. Like, you'd get a new game, like, every season, and now it's like every 10 years you get a game that, like, might actually be good. Kind of, like, sucks to think about, like, just how slow game production has become, and, like, everything has to be a success now. You're not gonna get a lot of cool indie games coming out. You're gonna have to like wait 5, 6, even 10 years for something to come out. Kind of like put this in a way that like makes sense, but I'm really bad at doing that. Hell yeah. Like, HD gaming really killed game production. Because now everything has to have a super inflated budget. It has to look amazing and realistic. You no longer get like the artist games that were just allowed to look different and everyone had different stylistic approaches to what they would do. We're just not allowed to have, like, games be allowed to be rough. And a lot of, like, internet reviewers poison people's minds when they were just playing characters. Like, the Angry Video Game Nerd. I love the Angry Video Game Nerd. But just because he said a game was bad didn't mean it was really bad. He was just playing a character. That's the fucked up part. But, like, entertainers on the internet, too. Like, wow, Sonic games all suck ass. Sonic was never good. It's like, fucking shut the fuck up. Bad opinion. Discarded. Put it in the... Oh my god, we still lost that? People, like, got really just the wrong idea from, like, learning their opinions from fucking YouTubers. When someone's playing a character and playing a bit, don't really, like, trust their idea or their opinions. Just kind of, like, throw it away or take it with a grain of salt. They're entertainers first, educators second. But, I mean, that's all Team Pass, so it didn't matter in the long run. Should be happy that, like, Team Pass is, we all came out on top anyways. Ranters blew up when Angry Video Game Nerd got popular. Yeah, and, like, a lot of people didn't realize he's playing a character. His passions are for, like, film. Video games are, like, I think more of a secondary passion of his. Okay, here's a real match. Everyone wants to also replicate, like, what they like, too. So you had, like, a whole bunch of, like, ranty video game hater types. And someone like me is like, I like that stuff, but I'm like, also, I'm gonna do my own thing. I don't want to, like, play a game just to shit on it and be, like, a negative asshole. I'm already a negative asshole in so many aspects of my life. I want to show people the good stuff. I want to give the stuff people that say, oh, that game sucks. I want to give it a chance. I want to showcase the good parts of it. I want to teach people that video games used to be cool. And that there's, like, so much, like, fucking... quit being, like, poisoned by irony. Enjoy things. Good night, Faposi. Thanks for dropping by today. It's always, like, hard to, like, properly put your words to thought, like, when you're having gameplay like this happen. Hopefully I could find a video game that is, like, very slow burn and, like, easy to talk over eventually. Splatoon was kind of like that for me, kind of. Like I said earlier, if anyone wants to really learn anything about me or my life, generally tend to, like, check out a Splatoon stream, because that's when I rant the most and, like, just talk about life and interest and, like, how I feel about certain things, I guess. You get, like, the more unfiltered, unhinged discussion as well. Which is either good or bad. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of my VODs probably age like milk. I repeat a lot of the same stuff, too. I don't have a wide bucket of experiences to pull from, unfortunately. Even within the stream itself, I'm sure I'm, like, repeating a lot of topics as well. Please land on solid ground. Okay, it did. I was like, I'm gonna whip it, and it's gonna go into the abyss. Don't let them get a single beacon. Okay. Ugh. Victory for Team Past. Wow, we actually did really good. Holy shit. We kept them, like, contained. I definitely feel better now that, like, I don't have a completely empty stomach. And that I drink a bunch of water, too, to kind of, like, help balance out the energy drink in my stomach. I need to actually eat food. Oh, game modes have already? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter, because I'm finishing off with Tricolor, so the stage isn't going to change. Yeah, I know I get in my own head a lot about like how I'm doing. I want to make people feel bad about what they do and how they do their stream. Oh, that's a really expensive item I just got. The guitars are all really expensive. Yeah, I don't want anybody to feel down about like their streams. It's just my personal like autism about how I want to do my streams. So I'm holding myself to a high standard. But everyone's got their style and their limits and what they can do. I just hope I could like motivate people to like maybe try like doing new stuff and like doing putting in more effort into what they do, and that's more of a beneficial thing for everyone, like to just I guess be more inspiring. I can inspire others to I don't know, like depends on what people want. I'm someone that always uploaded art, so I would like finish an art piece and then like people would really enjoy an art piece and then I'd be like, oh cool. And then I would work on more art and upload more art, and it's just kind of like a cycle of like, yeah, I hope people think that's cool. And I kind of like view my streams as like they're an extension of my art. They're something different. If like maybe they're not always the most interesting to listen to me talk and ramble, but it's kind of like a presentation. It's kind of like... it's content, in a way. Calling yourself a content creator and, like, calling you're playing a video game content is kind of cringe in a way, though. Because it's treated as such like a low effort thing to do. And like that's why I don't really like that whole stigma behind streamers, is that the whole point of streaming is like you don't have to try. You just throw up a video game projector and play, and like there's no presentation behind it, there's no editing behind it. It's like a junky thing to do. I hate that stigma. That's why I try and do what I do with my stream, so at least make it a little bit different. But I'm fighting against a wave here, because like there's like, truth be told, there are a lot of people that treat it as a low effort grift. They put no thought into like anything that they do, and you know that's a lot of like flesh tubers and like VTuber grifters that are just like, oh, if I could just buy a fucking shitty anime girl off Fiverr and put that in the corner and play Apex Legends. And like that's their entire thing. I'm not trying to put anyone down and then I'm putting people down for like putting in no effort. I don't know, I'm just a fucking toxic person sometimes. I have my preferences, I have my interests. I want things to be cool, I don't want things to be stagnant. I don't, you know, try harder, try harder. Trying harder makes good results. It'll make you happier in the long run. It'll make you more confident in yourself and your abilities. It'll hopefully help try to teach you how to love yourself a little bit more. If you put in the effort, then you'll have something you'll be proud of. I always feel bad that like I don't stream a whole lot, and then like when I do play games on stream, like I burn out after 3 or 4 hours, and most people will just like continue playing whatever they want to play for like 8-10 hours, and then I think it's a little bit unhealthy to do that, not gonna lie. If you're really into something and playing a game and like you could do it for that, like that's great, that's great. But I think there's like a way to and a way not to definitely stream in that kind of like style. You kind of gotta learn to like take care of yourself too, and like not... I lost my train of thought. I was like, did we win? No, we didn't win. I can say you got me thinking on what I want to structure my future streams. I love the ad breaks because I know that keeps more attention than just music to stationary BRB screen. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to, like, you know, a BRB is also, like, you're able to just walk away, but, like, those who choose to stay, it's nice to have the old ads to, like, still entertain you guys and see you guys get excited about, like, what pops up, or, like, maybe you discover a new game that you might want to check out. So... I want that to be a part of the entertainment. A normal person on YouTube would probably cut that shit out. Streamer VOD archive channels on YouTube get a bad rep because they leave in, like, segments that are just, like, static images and the same song playing over and over again. My Beginning Soon streams often have some of the game's best music in them, or at least is, like, themed with good music. In terms of, like, maybe copyright stuff, that isn't the best idea, but then again, you're playing a video game, so, like, why does the music need to be original if the actual content itself isn't original either, you know? It's all a matter of framing and set dressing, in my opinion. Some people have their own music. Some people like buy the license to cheap music or use royalty-free stuff. Just take music from games that you really like and incorporate that into yourself. Like, I love when people curate their own things. When people do the whole ad break thing, like finding a random video off of YouTube that's just like the same like 1 hour, every commercial is like the same exact timing every single time. That kind of like makes me a little bit sad because like you could go out of your way to make your own personal collection of shit you think is cool and video games that you love, and like you could build something with that and have it all randomly play. It's possible to do that kind of stuff. You don't need external programs with OBS. All you need is like VLC of the same type, the fucking 64-bit like. I think the 64-bit. That's like what my OBS is, I'm pretty sure. You can add Winamp. No, not Winamp. What the fuck am I talking about? VLC. You can add VLC as a source. And you could like direct it to a folder, and it will just pull random files from that folder to play. And that's like all my commercials are randomized. It's a really cool trick that not a lot of people like seem to know about. You can randomize music that way. You can randomize commercials and videos. You don't need to have VLC open. You don't need to capture VLC. It all does it through OBS. it takes a lot of stress off of you to not have to manage all that stuff on the side. Putting in the effort to learn about OBS and all the tricks and like what you can do, like, you may feel limited and like there's a certain degree of like automation you can do that makes your life so much easier and makes things fun for your viewers. I don't really have enough fan art to like have a randomized fan art reel without it repeating a lot. But if I had more fan art, or if I ever do get to a point where I have a whole ton of fan art, I could probably incorporate that in some way. I was thinking, like, if I have a kitchen scene, I could just have the fan art on the fridge, and it'll cycle through the refrigerator. But I don't even know what purpose a kitchen scene would serve, maybe besides maybe a collab, having someone over at the coffee table and just, like, talking. Which sounds like such a fucking old person thing, but that's like how relatives used to visit, and me and family would just like sit at the table and they would have coffee and talk and catch up with, so I don't know, I'm like a very old-fashioned, like, old soul kind of person, I feel. But I don't really have anyone over, no guests, or like, collabs are like kind of like stressful for me to think about. I don't know how to make them interesting. I know of a few games I could play as a collab, but like they're all very short games, and I don't know who would be down for it, honestly. One of my ideas is just like, I really love the Simpsons arcade game. If I'm ever just gonna invite anyone over to the channel, I'll just fucking play the Simpsons arcade game with them. And like, once it's over, it's like, alright, yeah, okay, bye-bye. That's just like a short little tiny collab stream. But it gives me a reason to like keep playing the game over and over again and inviting random different people to co-op it with me. Despite the audio fudging up, the small collab with Zio was great. Yeah, I was so sad about the audio for that. I was like, oh, that was actually like a really nice little collab. I was gonna like try and hit up Ziona and like ask like, hey, can you like send me a copy of that file so I could download it and maybe like upload it to my channel? Because I was a little bit prideful of the PNG I made for it, and but yeah, because she messed up the audio channels, because like that shit's fucking confusing. It streamed live just fine, but the VOD completely cut out all the game audio, and then my audio, yeah. Any excuse to get friends to play Psycho Giantess dating sim. It's a very intriguing little visual novel, and I can't wait for it to release. Oh wow, I actually got that? Crazy. They weren't even fucking paying attention. Great. That was the funny part of the collab though, she did like the whole like eating me bit. Because she was big and like I was just a tiny little guy in her hand. Her clutched fists. And I'm like, okay, that's probably the sign of like, oh, get out of the call, Rick. And I did, and she's like, wait, Rick left? I'm like, oh fuck. No, I wasn't supposed to leave. Like, I'm very awkward with reading the room in collabs and all that. I'm not a theater kid. I didn't do theater or theatrics. I did like stage play stuff instead, like making the sets. So when it comes to like doing bits and acting, I'm very like, I'm a little bit theater kid brain, but like not enough to actually be good at it. Like I'm like horribly mediocre at everything that I do. I don't know. I'm just thinking like how to do this in the best possible like way that's like acting. I don't. I'm weird. I'm weird. Hell yeah. Still a pretty close call, because like the beacons aren't really doing a whole lot to like kind of push us over the edge. Take you out with... Oh my god, I got 2 people? Nice. Future is still defending though. Ah, damn it. I don't know if it's good to get, but I've been thinking about getting external. External storage is always good to get. If you need to, like, store your VODs, I unfortunately, because I record everything locally, as soon as I get it uploaded to YouTube, I delete it, because I don't have the fucking space to hold on to several VODs in, like, their highest quality available. I've learned, like, that's just kind of life. YouTube encoding, Twitch encoding, streaming, it's all gonna come out kind of a little bit blurry anyways. You're not gonna get crystal clear picture on, like, anything. Maybe 10 years in the future, quality might get even better with technology, but I don't know. I don't know what people really want out of anything. Some people are completely fine with it. Your audio could be like absolute dog shit, but that's not gonna stop some guy who like lives in a shack in Brazil from going like, oh man, this guy is cool. I like his video game tastes. I like what games he plays, and I don't mind his microphone quality because like my standards are high as an American because I'm like, oh, we could buy some really expensive stuff that makes us sound nice, or we could use like a microphone we found in an abandoned pool shed, and like a lot of the other world like is just like, yeah, they work with whatever they have. You don't always have to be cutting edge. You don't have to have the greatest technology ever. There's people out there that just, you know, find ways to make old technology work and sound good and look good, and it's great. It's great. It's like a very nice, like, humble way to live, too. Learning to, like, live with scuff and make the best out of what you have is definitely better than always desiring for improvement and for the best possible thing. And I don't know. Not everyone can afford $700 Shure microphones that sound amazing and crystal clear, and Stream Decks that can like do everything in the touch of a single button. And I'm very scuffed with my streams too. I capture desktop audio. I don't separate audio sources. Everything is like doing it live. A lot of the timing I have to do on my end for certain things and ideas I have with the streams too. A lot of people I learn like open up streams when they're streaming and they're watching people as they're entertaining people on their streams. And I'm like, yeah, it's nice and all, but like you should be focusing on your streams. People are watching you for entertainment, right? So they should be your priority. You shouldn't be watching me. Now, if you're just a viewer and you're multi-stream drifting, that's forgivable. If you're a streamer, focus on your viewers. They're there for you. You shouldn't be there for someone else. You should be there for you. You gotta watch out for yourself, you know? I said it earlier, but like, no one wants to see yourself succeed more than yourself. So a lot of people gotta be like, learn to be more selfish, I guess, is what I'm saying. Then that's also like the double-edged blade that I also mentioned of like, when a lot of your viewers are also other streamers, then everyone starts like, what's the term? Overlapping with one another, or like, everyone has their plans and they're doing things right now, and they're not around for your streams, and it's kind of sad. You kind of got to learn to, like, also appeal to people outside VTubing and get people that are just viewers as well, and, you know. That's kind of like what I don't like about a lot of VTubing sometimes, is like how it kind of starts feeling like a circle jerk after a while. It's nice to like attract other VTubers and talented people, like in the same way that when you're an artist, you like to make friends with other artists and whatnot. But it's very important that you have normal people and viewers as well that aren't artists that can still appreciate your stuff. Otherwise, you kind of get stuck off in a little enclosed garden. Well, this is all team passed, so I shouldn't, like, be too worried about winning here. We're all doing a good job because our team passed. Should be prideful that all my teammates are such good gamers. I like that, our losing music, we wouldn't hear this unless it were a mirror match. So they even took that into account, that they're playing the Splatoon 1 losing theme because we're doing a mirror match against other team pass people. That's a nice little touch. Still got ways to go, unfortunately. I need to like turn my light on in my room real quick, so I'll be right back. Yum, 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 yum. Just drank some of my my energy drink, my G Fuel. Whoa. Wait, what was that? Was that a 10 times battle? What are we fighting? What are we fighting? What are we fighting? Did anyone see that? What is it? I opened my window too, hoping that maybe, just maybe, the smoke is gone. My room's fucked up because my window doesn't get any breeze coming in from this side of the house, but it basically all the smoke somehow enters through my window. I can't ever get fucking fresh air in my neighborhood too. Some asshole is always fucking barbecuing or lighting up their shitty smoggy fireplace. Shit sucks. No times battle. Also, it's not a times battle, it's just a regular battle, okay. I thought for a second like I missed something. Unless you're playing a prank on me, and it was a 100 times battle. You're just not telling me because it would stress me out. I'd be, oh no, everything is... I can invalidate my entire Splatfest experience with one match. Ugh. It's like a clingy ex-girlfriend. Fuck off. Let me destroy your base, please. Not that I'm not a clingy person myself. I think that's definitely a downside when I date someone. I do definitely get a little bit too clingy. The earlier discussion was I am a hopeless romantic in a way, so when I date someone, like, they're kind of like the top priority in life. I mean, I'm generally that way because I don't really have a whole lot of, like, friends. Well, I hadn't had a whole lot of friends in the past. Whenever I've been through a bad breakup, like, a lot of the people that I would call my friends are like, well, tough shit. Alright, Rick, bye. And it's like, I didn't really have a whole lot of support when I needed it the most, so those people weren't really good friends, looking back. Yeah, really nice. Like, that's like complete control of the mid. We're fucking destroying it. Team Past might win. But the Squid Sisters definitely do have their fans. And I'm one of them. They're not the entire reason why I chose Past. It just so happened to be their team. But yeah, anyone watching who needs to hear it, take care of yourself first and foremost. Do what you want to do, and don't put other streamers, like, above your priority if you're doing streaming as well. I used to do that a lot, and I think that also kind of, like, crippled me. Where, oh, I can't miss this person's stream, I don't want to overlap with their stream. No, I just needed to learn, like, I didn't need to be to all their other streams. I was never exclusively, like, anyone's viewer. There's a complaint within VTubing that, like, all the viewers turn into VTubers themselves. And then streamers get kind of sad when they see, like, a lot of their viewers, like, stop showing up because they picked up streaming themselves and, like, oh, they don't need me anymore, they don't like my content. I'm like, it's not necessarily true, but I was around to support friends for a lot of time, and sadly, it's like, you know, I'm not really needed anymore in their communities. They got plenty of people that watch them. They move on to bigger and better things. They don't really, you know, they don't need to see me. They probably don't think about me too much. It's impossible to keep up with, like, 4-8-hour streams when there's so many people streaming as well. There's not enough time in the world to, like, catch everyone's VODs and what they do. So that's, like, also a part of philosophy of, like, why I want to make my streams worth people's time. I want them to be concise, I want them to be focused, I want them to be educational, I want them to be a presentation. I want to showcase a lot of what a game has to offer. Like, you could find a million people playing a game and, like, not really caring about it or the presentation. I wanna try and be a little bit more respectful of people's time, and at least, like, hopefully leave something behind, like a cool video game catalog that is easier to digest and keep up with and respects their time. Though I think anyone who actually respects their time probably isn't going to be watching streamer VODs, honestly. If only I actually knew how to, like, just do Let's Plays and, like, edited content, I could definitely probably do better than currently what I'm doing, which is just streaming and being a streamer. Oh, it's fun to do things live. It definitely keeps my senses a lot more sharp to have to do everything live myself. Come on, guys, don't lose it. We definitely won that. Team Past fucking killing it. Holy shit. No way in hell did they win. Yeah. I saw that bar before the match ended. Pun Pun. Good name, good name. Can never get off Pun Pun's wild ride. I'm pretty sure a lot of my streams are like the same topic of like me talking about VTubing. Just like personal feelings and philosophies and stuff. I do have friends that are like, I don't want to miss any of my friends. I'm like, dude, put yourself first and foremost. You don't have to show up to my streams. You don't have to lurk my streams like when you're streaming yourself. You could do what you want to do. Put yourself first. Take care of yourself. Succeed in your own way, you know? Don't cripple yourselves on behalf of other people. You gotta learn to be selfish and love yourself and, you know, take care of yourself. I think in the long run, people will respect that, like, you kind of want to do your own thing sometimes. I don't want to treat VTubing as like, oh, it's just all for being social. I don't want to be indebted to others. I want to make sure everyone is here because they want to be here, not because they have to be here. The bass in this song is like really tripping me up because it sounds like someone's like ghetto blasting a bass speaker outside. I'm like, no, like I took my headphones off and like that is actually in the game. That's just how good the bass is in this song. It's like thump, 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 thump. Cool dodge, idiot. Fuck. Came back for revenge. I deserve that for calling him an idiot, though. Yeah, I can at least do this. A lot of people don't realize time is one of the most precious things that you could give to others, so I may not get a lot of subscriptions or donations, and streaming isn't really a financially steady thing, but like the fact that people will dedicate some of their time to hang out with me is far better than monetary gain. Like I said earlier, it's like I just kind of, I don't know. Kind of live off like the praise and the admiration. That feels good and makes me feel good about myself. Like be blunt and honest about that kind of stuff. Like when you spend a lot of your life kind of like being depressed and thinking that, oh, I suck and like there's nothing likable about me. People finally liking you is like nice to hear, and then like people respecting your opinions or your interests, and that you don't have to like go to other people to like be like, oh, I want to talk about, but then they have no interest in what you're talking about. And so like you kind of like, you're like, oh, no one likes what I'm into. So streaming is nice because you could like, people find you and they come to you and they willingly choose to opt into what you are interested in, as opposed to you trying to force your interest on others, or basically like being socially awkward, which I am very socially awkward. Stop dying! I can't. I'm sorry. Getting people interested in the stuff that you're interested in it's a really good feeling. It's reassuring that like other people like what you like, or like your tastes are good in things. Even though you should just generally be confident from the start that what you like is cool. I'm sure a lot of my rambling isn't really making sense at this point, but I'm reaching the burnout phase of a typical Splatfest stream, so I just start repeating myself. My brain's running. Well, actually, my brain is off, but my mouth is running, is more appropriate. Oh, damn it, a disconnect. God damn it. Sadly, it is a Saturday, so the turnout for this stream hasn't been the best, I feel. So that is something that kind of psychs me out a bit. I know a lot of my other friends are kind of streaming at the moment. And that's why I say it's like, it's important to like not just have other VTubers as your viewers, because then like, when the overlap happens, you're really gonna feel it. You want to have more than just other VTubers as your followers, I feel. And then sometimes maybe I feel like maybe I'm getting a little bit too real, and that's pushing people away, or like maybe this conversation is not the kind of conversation they want. I'm a very introspective person. I think about things a lot, so it's kind of like hard for me not to think about things that might be a little bit too depressing sometimes. I can't turn my brain off. I want my brain to stop thinking. Please, just stop thinking. It hurts. It hurts. Brain no quiet, brain go brr. Yeah, I need to think less. I think that's my problem, is I think too much. And it hurts me to think too much. It hurts others too. Like, my negative aspects is, like, I think too much about things. Some that might be a positive, I don't know. I feel like it's just more of a negative to think a lot. I tend to dislike when people hyper-analyze and play, like, therapists, too. Like, I don't know. Like, when you have weird interests and weird kinks, like, people, like, start trying to, like, play psychiatrists and, like, why is it that you like this? What is, they go all Freudian on you and, like, trying to, like, figure it out. It's like, I don't know. It's just kind of like, that's why your brain, like, likes things, and it's like, sometimes you can't really give a proper explanation why you like women being 100 feet tall. What? I definitely do like streaming on the weekdays more than the weekends, because everyone streams on the weekends. It's nice to stream during the weekdays, or at least, like, if you're gonna stream on the weekend, do it early. Nighttime streaming on the weekend, like, everyone and their mother is currently doing it, so... Because the Splatoon streams have just always kind of been a mixed bag of, like, do people show up or people not show up? And, like, is the timing just really bad?
Just want to be eaten. Is that too hard to understand?
Yeah. For most people, that is, like, too hard to understand. I think the people into it don't even know them quite the answer themselves. I've just been prepping for future streams, so I'm just chilling right now. Yeah. I know for a fact a lot of my other friends are streaming at this exact moment. No, it's Kokos's birthday today, so I was hoping to send a raid his way, but viewership is kind of low, so I'm like, oh, I can't really give him the gift of a bunch of viewers. But nah, it's fine, it's fine. Like I said at the very start of the stream, I'm pretty sure I said at the start of the stream, the important part was I kind of kept streaming Splatoon to the very end. And whether or not it's popular or not, it was something I wanted to do anyways, so... It's a celebration of every single Splatfest, every single big run, the story mode, the DLC, it's all there. I got a lot of mileage out of Splatoon, in my opinion. And it's cool to kind of like see everything all together once it's like completely finished and wrapped up. Maybe sometime in the future, I'll be a pretty okay VTuber, and I'll have more to talk about, and less depressing things to talk about. But no promises. I'm always looking at things as like, I need to get better, 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 I need to get better. It's pretty exhausting sometimes. Sometimes I feel like I can't get better. Maybe my personality isn't just cut out for it. Maybe my voice is not good enough. Or maybe like I'm just like horribly inept. That's a scary thing. Like, am I an idiot party situation where like people only watch me because I'm very bad at what I do, and I'm not actually good at what I do, and everyone's watching to laugh at me, and they're not watching because they genuinely like me. The concept of an idiot party is so scary to me, and sometimes I feel like I definitely am like more of an idiot party kind of person. They're laughing at me, not with me. But that's also just like the imposter syndrome, honestly. I suffer from some pretty nasty imposter syndrome, not gonna lie. Fuck. I think this morning was a case of that too, just like waking up and being like, maybe I'm not good at what I do. Maybe I am just mentally broken, socially broken. But then I just forced myself to sleep a little bit more, and I woke up and I'm like, I'm probably just like very nervous about today's stream and like how it's gonna go. Well, it is like a major event and a closing to the Splatoon 3 stream. It's basically like any other Splatoon stream. Just some additional set dressing. And I won't have to worry about Splatoon streams ever again in the future. Until Splatoon 4 comes out, if it happens. Almost free, and then I'm gonna dump all my money in the shell out machine. The smart thing to do would not dump all the be to not dump all my money in the shell out machine, and still just log in and claim the heavily discounted 5,000 money a day. I mean, maybe I'll still play Salmon Run occasionally. I'm on defense a lot. Is Team Pass just like winning that hard? Oh, spoke too soon. Oh, wait. Did I jinx myself? Ah. Here I am saying earlier, I don't want it to be a sad stream. I want it to be a good one. But like, I think it all just cycles back to sadness anyways. It's kind of like just an inevitable with me. Fucking hate ink brushes, because a good ink brush user is like impossible to deal with. Just hate like mashing the button to like swing it. I guess whoever grabs the beacon, their team shows up on the screens. And does the music actually change with that too, or did I just not notice that until now? Or is it just random what it starts? I don't know, the last team to get the beacon was Team Present. So now it's like playing the Octoline expansion ending music for the boss. Come on, guys, don't... I don't think we won that. I'd be very surprised if we won that, but I think they completely overtook us at the last minute. Gamer. Alright, keep going. 2 more matches and we should be done. Sadness is a very interesting thing, though, because it feeds into itself, and things could spiral out of control really fast if you let it. If you're sad all the time, people don't want to be around you because you're sad. But then you just get sad because people don't want to be around you and you feel lonely. And so it kind of like causes a spiral to occur. And sometimes it's hard to force being happy and pretending like you're not always sad. So it's kind of like, I don't know, I think you just need to find the right company and people that don't mind. And you just kind of like naturally fix that sadness, hopefully. I am kind of a fan of like bittersweet endings. I know like happy endings don't actually really exist. Bittersweet ending is always like at least the best, like healthiest kind of ending for a story in my opinion. Because not everyone's always gonna get their way. Not everyone's gonna always find success in life, so a lot of stories need to focus a little bit more on like, yeah, things aren't always gonna go right. It's not gonna end how you're gonna expect it to. It's kind of like more of a healthier coping mechanism, I think, to have a bittersweet ending. Like, 2 years ago, I thought I was gonna have a certain kind of future. I met someone and was pretty happy, and now that's not really the case anymore, so I'm like, oh. Things kind of changed, and they got really, you know. It led me to being definitely more depressed this year than any other year. The effects of it have been like kind of a little bit detrimental to my my attitude. I just gotta keep going forward and hope for the best. Whether I open my heart or not again is... we'll see if it's even gonna happen again. I think Future won that at the last minute. I can't tell. Oh no, Present won. Okay. Yeah, sorry to end it on a sad note. What I usually always do though. This is... I don't know, I'm kind of dumb. I think like that's kind of the lesson here is like, maybe I think I'm doing good with streaming, but then maybe I'm just like actually not. This is why Splatoon is like just always like this weird mentality that I go into. One more match, one more match. Grand Festival. Healthier person would generally like break up the Splatoon gameplay between the entire weekend to hit max rank. I'm always the kind of person that kind of does it in a single sitting. Getting the weekends off is like a very rare thing, and like anyone that managed to get a weekend off is like pretty lucky with their job position probably. Luckily at my job it's like they kind of need me to do like what I do because no one else could properly do it. So I'm blessed in that way that like everyone else sucks so much ass that I need to be there on the crucial days. Fuck you. Job security, but then I wouldn't even call it security. It's kind of like... they could replace me easy if they wanted to. I don't think they could just find anyone they could trust more than they can trust me. And I think my new manager has like learned that, because he's trying to be nicer to me lately, I noticed. He's kind of like finally showing me more respect, is what I want to say. I don't know if he still like secretly hates me or whatever, but I think he's definitely like feeling the pressure of like, yeah, I fucked up. By doing what I did to Rick, I'm like, I'm the asshole. That's what I hope, at least. Hope he regrets what he did. And how he treated me at first. Yeah, with me as a person, sadness just always kind of creeps into everything I do. It's kind of inevitable. It's a Splatoon stream, so it's gonna happen with a Splatoon stream. Other stuff, I'll try not to let it kind of like take over and get depressing fast. Because if I see low viewership and little interest in a stream, then I guess I kind of think it's just okay to say whatever I want to say and just rant and be sad. Because no one's watching. No one's just interested. It's just a fucking Splatoon stream. That's like been the mentality for like every Splatfest, honestly. Like, yeah, it's just a fucking Splatoon stream. Go wild, Rick. Go crazy. Go stupid. No one cares. Alright, give me my max rank. Past ruler. Yeah, the Ultra Boy headset. Pretty funny. You get that from the Side Order DLC. I think it's one of the things you could buy with pearls. Alright, let's just dump all of our money on the gacha. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be at this for a while. I wonder if they put all the golden banners into the pool now, or if those are still exclusive to the... Like, maybe they brought them back, but one at a time, and they're just gonna keep doing that for the future. Like, anytime it's... they're recycling the seasons now. So the old catalogs are kind of back in a way. So that probably means the shell-out machine probably has the associated banner with it in rotation again. So it's not like true, it's just time-gated. Yep, there's a pose right there. I do feel kind of bad for, like, making the ending of the stream feel so sad when this was, like, supposed to be, like, more of a celebration thing. Ugh. Good job, Rick. I wonder if like I'm anywhere near having all the titles or banners. Probably not. With all the crap that this machine gives, like the fucking food tickets. And literally the titles are like the easiest thing, because like you could just have anything be a fucking title. Like, I wonder what happens, like, once you get all the title keywords. Like, it's not gonna recycle it or give you it again, so does that just mean you have a higher chance of rolling something else in the machine? Does it just turn into chunks and food tickets? Like, I'd rather the food tickets they give just be converted into chunks. Don't give me food tickets, they're worthless. Like, this is just wasting money to get a food ticket. It never feels good. Like, at least getting something that's a little bit more permanent is, like, always, like, decent. Suave. Superman chorus. No golden capsules. It's, like, insane how rare those things are. Rico Suave. Okay, last one. Please be a gold. No, it's crap. No golds. It would have been cool if there was a gold for this final Splatfest. Oh yeah, let's go grab our shit from the general store too. Give me all those recycled catalog things that I don't need. Oh, wait. Half-hearted kid, yeah. That's not enough for another roll. Oh well. Really nice colors, really, just like everything looks so nice here. This is kind of like really peak comfy right here. Let me finish off the rest of the energy drink. Yeah. Actually, no, I'll save a little bit for later. I might need it. I'll probably hop in the VR chat and be broody, as I usually am. I don't know. Let's, showcasing all the gear that I have. Here's all the banners. Quite a lot. Getting 100% of all the seasonal catalogs and stuff. Scanning all the QR codes that they gave out. I know it's not a full, complete collection of everything, but it's a pretty sizable collection, too. I only ever got a golden banner once. That's pretty lucky to get that. Here's all my badges. The Aereo sprays, a lot of the specials. Nothing too fancy. The golden badges for like both the tricolors. All the 10 times battles got me the gold for them. All the shopkeepers, I have their golden badges, except for the concessions. I think it's like 1,000 food tickets used, which I could do. That'd just be time consuming and stupid. Max hazard level cleared. Never reached the golden Grizzco point club. I think that's like 1 million. I got like all the Salmonid bosses. I got their silver at least. Except for the big shots. They're still the rarest boss that spawns and everyone wants them. I got the basic badges for all the bosses on Salmon Run too. Did get, they made it easier to get the gold in Big Run. I made it to top 20% once in extra work, but never enough to get the gold. That's, too exclusive. I don't think they ever gave any of these, golden badges. Cleared a Spire of Order with low hack 8 pallet. Secret kettle found and cleared. And then all the color chips for having a complete catalog of the color chips and like maxing them all out. Then yeah, what was yeah, max hazard, right? Okay, I went over everything important. Thank you for playing. I mean, you don't need to see all these because it's not really that interesting, but goddamn is there a lot. It's like insane how many there are. I'm just making it look fast with scrolling. Like, look at all that. It's crazy how many there are. It's scary to think I probably don't even have half of them. Where is... He's probably up here. Actually forget where he's located. Oh no, he's back down there. Sorry to edge you guys on the finale of the song. There you are. scrub the slots on my t-shirt. Not that I really need them. I'm not gonna be playing this much afterwards. I guess that's also another thing that kind of like has me a little bit in a sad mood, because yeah, this is the end of Splatoon 3. We're not really gonna be revisiting it much anymore. Unless they do some additional surprise Splatfests. If they have like a secret in store, who knows? Like, this game has been all about surprises so far. I know when Splatoon 2 ended, they did hold like a few extra Splatfests after they ceased. Oh my god, wait a second. Oh my god. I'm here. I'm at Splatfest. Me being stupid. I'm blocking the view though. But yeah, I think this is where we'll end it. I won't really do an after game. Well, I guess this is an after game chatting in a way. But I don't really have much else to say. We're coming up on nearly 5 hours, and I think that's a little bit too much now. So I'm just gonna like kind of close it out here. But thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If you're joining the Discord or following me on Twitter or whatever, putting up with my whenever I post stuff there, like, thank you very much. I do appreciate all the support, even though I get sad about things sometimes. Thanks for all the Splatoon, Rick. You're welcome. If anyone out there is a genuine fan of Splatoon and likes my streams, thank you very much for, like, enjoying them. They always haven't been, like, the best performing streams of mine. This has, like, basically been the ending of Splatoon. A 2-year journey. All resulting in ending here. On a little bit of a bittersweet note. But that just means I can play a lot more games and focus on making thumbnails and not having I always, like, when it comes to scheduling and having to, like, know that around the corner something's, like, gonna surprise me and be uncertain, like, it does take some stress off my shoulders, because I always worry that, like, oh, this is gonna happen on a weekend where I can't do a Splatfest. Any year during, like, something could happen, my internet might screw up on a Splatfest and I won't be able to stream it, and then my streak will be broken. I won't be able to have streamed every single Splatfest. And luckily, everything went, fine. I was able to stream every single Splatfest. I am here at the end of the Splatoon journey. This is the ending. I managed to do it. There's probably other people that wanted to do the same as me, but they just kind of, like, quit after a while. But I stubbornly stuck through it and managed to pull through. So I'm at least proud of myself for doing that. Even if, like I said, we're ending on a little bit of a bittersweet note. Kind of sad to see it go, but kind of happy to see it, you know, see it off as well. Because this just means I can focus more on other things. And hopefully continue playing cool games that everyone wants to see. Splatoon was a guilty pleasure. And he's like, these streams are still more for just me than anyone else, I think. Me, my dumbass self, anything I'm complaining about. You get to see my Minhera, you get to see me, like, how my life has maybe changed or not changed in the past 2 years. This is basically the very end of it. Well, not the end of my life, but Splatoon, so... What am I saying? I'm rambling. You guys want to enjoy the music, but here I am talking and ruining it. I did put a lot of effort into a lot of the Splatoon streams. At any point after the cryptid Splatfest, check out any of those VODs. I set up plenty of gags. I did lots of special things, sometimes made props for myself, had small gimmicks for the streams, and, you know, at least, like, you know, do things to entertain yourself. If you're gonna be a streamer, if you're gonna be a VTuber, learn how to entertain yourself, first and foremost. And if you can make it through the roughest times of your streaming, where you feel like no one's watching and whatnot, you can at least, you know, make yourself happy, and, hopefully sometime in the future, people will enjoy what you do. It won't come immediately. It probably won't come, 2 years after streaming. It's always like a long process. What's the old saying? Wise men plant trees that they themselves will never be able to enjoy the shade of, or something like that. So if you have a desire to create something, if you know, play the long game. Try not to focus too much on the present. Try not to focus too much on the future. Make a hella cool of a past for yourself, essentially. People will hopefully enjoy the VODs I leave behind on YouTube of all these games. I know people are finding, like, the games that they're interested in and checking out the older VODs maybe sometimes. I just hope they kind of age well, and that I'm maybe not too sad and, like, souring the mood for a lot of them. I don't know, I'm sorry for rambling. I don't really know what to say. I'm being dumb. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. And, was there anything else that I could even think to do that... Because this is like... I don't want to forget something post-stream. And be like, no, I can't do it anymore. I messed it all up. This is the end. Nah, I think we're good on all that. I think I've done everything I wanted to do in this finale of a Splatfest stream, so... If you're only here for Splatoon, see you in Splatoon 4 whenever that happens. Probably won't be for another couple years, though. When the Switch 2 comes out, it'll probably be close to a launch title, maybe a year after it. For now, we're gonna take a break from Splatoon, unless there's any more surprises that they have, but after all the effort that they put into this, I highly doubt we're gonna get, like, anything as good as this. Maybe just an encore Splatfest here or there. And you bet your damn ass I'll stream it if it does happen. But it'll be kind of nice to just end it here and kind of let this be the finale, you know? But yeah. Have a good night. See you next time. Farewell. Oyasumi. And, you know. Just do what you want to do. Try not to get too depressed over numbers and paying attention to things that might make you miserable, like, I don't know. But yeah, that fucking stick to it. Don't quit. Even if, like, all odds feel like they're against you, just fucking stick to it and do it for yourself, you know? But yeah. Have a good night, everyone. See you next time. Oyasumi. Farewell. Bye-bye. Sorry to leave on your breakdown, Fry. But, here, you get the spotlight of the final moments. Okay. Bye, everyone. Sorry to delay. Bye-bye. Farewell.